There we go. And we're going. Yo, what up, time? We're gonna play more of this game. This game's freaking incredible. This game is so good. The story isn't. I was so hooked last time we were playing this. The story has got me like super interested. We got a lot of stuff going on. Can I zoom out even further? No. We have a lot of things we can go do. Okay, let's first look at crafting. Any weapons to modify? Not really. Carry capacity stuff we can do? Not really. No more upgrades are available. We can get more rope caster, but we haven't really messed with that yet. Ammo. Oh. Okay, I see. Do we have any treasure boxes? We do. Oh, okay, mod satchel's full. Okay. Let's go to inventory, mods, and pop up a couple of these. Resist melee, resist freeze. Yeah. Oh, holy crap. 40% corruption? Let's get rid of a lot of these, like, uncommon ones. Oh, not that one. Okay. And then let's go back to the modify weapons. And what do we got over here? Handling corruption and damage? Okay, we're gonna get rid of this one. And oh, we can make them freeze arrows? Or fire arrows. Weird. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty neat. And let's check out our skills. We have 1 skill point. After a couple more skill points, we can, like, increase concentration and double bow, so I think we'll hold on to those. And then, oh, hold on. And then we can go back to inventory, go to treasure boxes, and loot all of these. Grab some stuff. Okay. Oh, what was special items? Oh, the power cells? Yeah, I remember that. Okay, let's look at our quest now. So, our main quest, to continue the main story and find out what the hell's going on, is here. But do we have anything else? Yes, we have a lot of side quests, actually, and some that we can do. And this one's not too far away. Docile machines would be causing the strange behavior. Extraordinary reward box? Yeah, let's activate this one. Let's mess around with this one and see where this takes us. Thousand feet this way, not too shabby. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, actually, hold on. Quest. Tutorials. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh. I should give him in the eye, just like that those other two. Okay, we're gonna run. Get some distance, and then Oh, snap. Okay, alright, alright, alright. There it is. Okay. The tutorial is done. It's not even a lot of experience anymore, but I wanted to get it. I was like, well, we're right here, right? Okay. So what we know here, oh, and then I want to also do that. Metal vessels. Cool. And then we head back this way. So I hope everyone's had a good day. I played a little bit of arena today. Was playing some historic. I was doing some silly things. You can check the Discord. I even posted to Twitter for the first time in months, just to like point out how silly the things I was doing was.
Damn.
The deck's not like right yet, but it's the start of a good shell. Oh, I don't think I care about these. I think we just continue running through. Pick up this. And continue heading off towards this section to see what the side quest is. I do want to do the main scenario quest at some point today. Like, we will get back into that because I'm super into it. But I figured start of stream is not a bad time to do a side quest. Start of stream is actually a pretty good time to do a side quest. You know. Oh. Especially after it's been a few days. I don't think we've played this since Wednesday? So it might take a few minutes to like get comfortable again. What was this way?
Pass the test.
The only thing this game needs is like a glider. So I can jump off some areas and like glide around. Hey, now you're my friend. Y'all appear to be angry. Alright, leave it alone, friend. Leave it alone, friend. Y'all are on the same team now. Nope. That mine is dead. Alright. I guess good job, friend.
Turning back.
I was kind of hoping to, grab a mount, but I guess with only, 400 steps left. It's not too bad. Oh, my computer does not like this area. Machine site discovered. Yo, what up, Penguin? How you doing? Well, I don't like that. So I'm gonna head out. Hey, are you a friend? Or a foe? Oh, you're a friend. Alright. What is shooting? Alright. I sent a warning shot, that's what it was. I didn't miss, I was just sending a warning shot.
This has to be the Banuk camp that Bilgen told me about.
Okay.
So what happened to the other mercenaries he sent? Machines are docile. It's like they've already been overridden.
So these machines are already docile. How did this occur? What you got for me, merchant? Nothing new? Okay.
Yes.
Every time I find a new merchant, I'm like, oh, maybe they have a cooler weapon. And they never do.
It's true.
Is there a campfire over here? Yeah, there sure is.
May your song echo.
Now, who do I talk to? You appear to be the special one.
Shaman, you're trying to understand the machines here too?
Yes, Nora. And taking my time with my studies. Between you, me, and the spirits, I appreciate the peace. Not just from the machines. There are many changes in Ban-Ur. The hunters and shamans bicker without end.
What about?
How best to deal with a harsher world? The hunters, they don't want it back the way it used to be. And we shamans find ourselves able to explain.
Yeah, Shaman does have a nice helmet.
So many are exiles now, sent to wander. Here, no one argues. So, I welcome mystery.
I wish you a bountiful hunt.
Okay. Every once in a while, the game just like loses the quest marker, so I'm not sure who I'm supposed to talk
Are
to.
we sure we were on?
We'll just keep running around until we find the person. Okay, maybe in a tent. Nope, can't get in there. That's the merchant.
We should get back out and track the herd if we want to maintain our reputations. May there be songs in your name.
machines. Up close like this, it's...
Grazer dung.
I'm sorry?
What?
Frozen grazer dung. This Ravager led me here. I chased it down from the rivals, where it killed a great ice hunter. Tore him in two. A challenge I accepted. But when it reached this camp, the Fury left it.
Isn't that a good thing?
Tikuk says it's a gift. Pfft, what is a gift but a reward that you didn't earn? The machines are meant to challenge us. Now I'm stuck here guarding the shamans.
Huh.
Some other wear out.
Okay, maybe up here, up these stairs.
This is how the Banuk must have gotten up and down the mountain.
These lands are filled with noise, but it is just noise. No.
Okay, nothing here.
She may not be Banu.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the quest says to talk to someone, but I don't know who the someone is.
The machines walk in peace with mankind. A blessing.
So we might just bail on this side quest and do a different one.
Into restfulness. Can it
Like, I'd be interested to know why the machines are docile,
I don't like spending so long.
but I'm not gonna, like,
Makes my muscles twitch.
search around here for hours looking for someone to do so.
I'm glad to see you well.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So, you know, I went to, like, the tents and... you know, I went over to, like, this area, which is a humongous tent. Well, this was not the leader.
Perhaps the machines are glad to be separated from their herds, too.
And then I was like, oh, okay, maybe the big tent's actually... Oh, I think there's a big fancy thing in the middle. Oh, like this one?
I can feel myself.
I've already talked to that one. Hmm. I don't know.
Getting soaked from melted snow.
Someone up here? There is someone up there, but like, I don't know how to get up there.
I've hunted machines for so long. I don't know what to think of a place where they're
But this is something they're building on this fallen Ravager. But like, I can't talk to anyone up there, and we've come up here already.
Let's see her hunt. Maybe she'll earn the right to wear Banuk armor. Maybe she won't.
Banuk lands are harsher than these. Hunting here is relaxing.
Oh!
Tomorrow, we'll see what the shamans have learned from the machine spirits.
Interesting. Yeah, that might be it then.
This is how the Banuk must have gotten up and down the mountain.
Huh. You?
We should head north. North,
Nope.
where the ice and snow falls.
I've looked into the blue light, a and
I
only
already talked to
found
you.
more
Maybe the
questions.
machine spirits will let me.
Yeah, I got nothing. We've talked to everyone here, I think. Some of them multiple times.
Honor to you, Varrak.
I'll not let this Ravager out of my sight.
Swift arrows.
Oh, this one. I missed this one.
Greetings, Nora. I am Tikuk.
Shaman. I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the person then. Good, good.
My people traveled far from the heights of Ban-Ur to experience it for themselves.
The blue light.
The light of the machine spirits. It is all around us. It settles upon us. This is how it used to be, before they grew angry.
I know about the derangement, but I didn't think the machines were ever this calm. What is it about this
We
place?
should have a massive
I
hat.
don't really know. We sing and we listen to the machine songs.
Machine
The
songs.
machines sing to you?
To each other. You are a hunter. You must have heard their communions and hymns, their calls and cries. We're not meant to understand, but we shamans try to interpret. What is the song that angered them so, that turned them upon us? What song soothes them? Does it thrum in the air here, just outside of hearing? How can we heal the machine world?
Tikuk, have any other Outlanders come through here recently?
Some Asaram, yes. They were convinced the machines were malfunctioning. As if machines were mere devices in need of repair. Well, that is how the Asaram see the world, is it not? They ate with us. Then, when they were satisfied there was nothing they could explain, they left with the Northern Light.
What's with the big guy?
I was drawn to this place in a storm. At first, I thought the keening was the wind, snapping off the mountain's frozen face. But no, it was the Thunderjaw's song. I found it crouched on its haunches, its metal unmoving, and I took shelter beneath it. When the storm cleared, its singing done, perhaps the spirit left its great shell, or perhaps it slumbers and remains. So we have not stripped and gleaned this one. We treat it with the care it is owed.
Do you mind if I look around more, Tikuk?
Speak, trade, listen. You are welcome. No harm will come to you here.
So it's not the Banuk that are doing this.
Okay.
There's something about this place.
Huh.
can't see it,
Search for
but
signals with your
Maybe my
focus.
focus can.
I don't know what for their peaceful.
At
That's
this
interesting. So it's not
anyone
the
can
people
view
here that are
machine spirits as
making the
a
machines
shaman spirit.
docile. The machines are docile here, so the
I
people
wish you a
came.
bountiful hunt.
We had a incorrect cause and effect in our head, huh?
Every idle moment is another mile between us and the herd.
Well prepared for the hunt.
Oh, there's something.
This is how the Banuk must have... There, a signal. And the source is at the top of the mountain.
Ooh.
I better look into it.
The top of the mountain, you say? You know what that means, Aloy? Jump! But Cynthia, shouldn't we, like, follow the given path to the top of the mountain? No, viewer. We should not. We should jump up the mountain arbitrarily until we get to the top.
I have proven my worth with 100 hunts. My song will echo with 100 more.
Alright, this plan was bad. I don't know what to do now. Wait, hold on. We still going? We still got hype to go? Oh, look at that. It worked. Then starts raining, you slide down the mountain. No, this isn't Breath of the Wild. Hey, Blue Braid. So we're doing a side quest here. We found this village. And in this village, all of the robots were docile. It's as if they've been overridden already. And we thought that was weird, so we started asking the people around here like what they did to make the robots do that. And it turns out that the cause and effect we had was backwards. The robots weren't docile because the people here turned them docile. There are people here because there are docile robots. And they are trying to figure out what happened as well. So we then found a signal at the top of the mountain, and we're going to explore it. And that's all you miss. Yeah, we talked to every NPC except the one we actually needed. And I'm sure there's like a pathway to do this correctly, but Aloy just knows one speed. Jump. Uh-oh. Computer didn't like that one. Campfire discovered. Excuse me, where? There's a non-zero chance you just fall down the mountain and die, by the way. Uh-oh. Nope, hold on. Not over yet. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh my goodness. We are very high up here. Hold on. This might be an actual path. Because there's like an item. Okay, I think this is like the actual path. Yeah, I'm hoping we find like some weird clip. I mean, it can't be more ridiculous than like the 99 Lives thing we did in Sonic Adventure. By the way, for anyone that missed the rest of the stream last night, we did a Strixhaven Drafty. And the final game was amazing. It's up on YouTube now. You should go check it out. ! YouTube. Uh-oh. Alright.
Going down fast.
Yeah, we sure are. Yeah, I've definitely clipped in Skyrim as well. Okay, so it won't... Oh, I see. Hold on. I see what's happening, yeah. And as you check out the Discord, you can see what I've been doing in Historic, which is pretty stupid. The things I'm doing in Historic are like really dumb. I dealt 63 damage on turn 4. 63! My opponent was like, I know what's going on, and I was like, yeah, so do I, you're dead. Oh, hey, this is a pathway. Hey! The intended route! I'm sorry I failed you, Aloy. I was hoping to find, like, the swag route up. Oh! She's got some ups. Uh-oh. Aloy, no. Okay, saved. Saved.
Talks are just waiting. A good sign, I guess.
Speaking of saved, actually saved. Hi, friends. So as you can see, these robots just like are super chill.
We are your jumping shard purses. You can't just leave us here. Did Vilgun send you? I guess shards can buy a conscience.
Never mind that. Nora girl, you have to stop the others. Up ahead, we snuck up here. Uncovered some kind of ancient device, plain as an anvil. That's what affects the machines.
The other bunkheads voted to take it to Pitchcliff for auction. But it's taken a beating already. Like it dropped from the sky.
We tried to stop them digging it out. Without that thing up here, those Banuk will be massacred.
I'll stop them. You two get out of here. It sounds like you've already done enough damage.
Yeah, you telling me.
That's a fair appraisal.
All right. Confront the Oseram.
What do you let the rope slip for? You bunch of
Hi, I'm here to confront you.
The slack was on your end.
What have you done?
Who are you? You're not one of those Banuk.
Too late. Let me look at it.
Hold on. This was our delve. We did the work. You want to put your axe in? What's this thing worth to you?
I don't know about this. This was your idea. You started it, you can finish.
All right. Could be this thing's just scrap, but even scrap has a price. So I'll ask again, what's it worth to you?
It's worth more to me than you are. You still want to negotiate?
Forget it. All ye's ever given me is black toes.
Oh, okay.
They've made a mess of this.
That worked out well.
Catastrophic malfunction.
Corrupted code fragment detected, 20 years old.
And it's been sending a signal all this time. Fading out. I have to get back to the camp.
Huh.
Before the machines tear it apart.
Interesting. So this machine is malfunctioning. It's sending out a signal, and apparently that signal is making the robots docile. Oh, give me repel, repel, yeah! Oh, that looks so cool. Wow.
They've already started attacking.
Oh, I misunderstood that. Well,
The machines are angered. Keep your distance.
nah.
Defend the camp. Do what you must.
I'm not about that life.
Yes. Roar and rend at me. I don't.
Oh, hold on. I wonder if I can do like my tutorial harvest quest from here.
Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp song.
Oh.
The hunt is back.
Okay, so that was a Ravager. Looks like I got this one taken care of. I'll go ahead and steal the kill. Thank
Yes.
you.
Roar and
There's only a side effect. He's not gonna be happy about this.
Alright. Huh. Hey, friend.
Nora, did you know this change would come upon us?
Not exactly. Although I know there is a lot changing in our world. This time it was outsiders. Those Oseram thought.
The Oseram do not think. They will never understand the balance between us, between man and machine. Now the blue light has gone, and we are left with many songs, but more for mourning than gratitude.
So what now? Will you go back to your homeland?
When we teach the young to walk on shifting ice, we say, the secret is taking one step, then the next. Perhaps one day, we will understand the machine's mysteries.
I hope so. Good luck, T-Cook.
Return to Vilgund. Okay. I don't remember what Vilgund is. Or who? Is that the place I was all the way at the top or something? Oh, does that say 3,400? Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me while I fast travel and not run 3,400 meters or whatever the unit of measurement is. Okay. And then we're back in Meridian. That was an interesting adventure. Oh. Yeah. What's up, friend?
Outlander, are you looking for... Wait, I know your face. You came back. How did we fare?
Expensively.
That's what I was afraid of.
The tame machines. It's hard to explain, but there was a kind of signal that calmed them. Your men got greedy, so it's gone now.
Gambling's a shoddy job, girl. I should have been a weapons dealer. That's steady work. Here, take it. The half I'd owed those hammer-handed chunks.
Okay.
Half? I finished the job. And what was it you said? Enough to buy a more becoming garb?
What do you want? Carja silks? Ah, hoisted on my own purse strings.
Yeah, that's right. Extraordinary reward box. Oh, let's see what's that. I don't think we've got an extraordinary reward box yet. Scrapper heart, metal burn, chill water, metal vessel, wire and blast trap. Okay, nothing super interesting. Unless it is interesting, I just don't know it yet. Okay. So main scenario is all the way back over here. But we have a campfire, we can go right next to it. What other side quest arenas do we have, though? This one's 123 feet away for 3,000 experience? Yeah, we can do that. I mean, we're here, right? And the stream arena was just started. We're definitely going to do a whole bunch of main scenario quests at some point today, for what it's worth. Because, like, the main story of this game is actually, like, really freaking good. Oh, back this way. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. So we need to investigate a crime scene.
Productive days and quiet nights. take a look. I'll give you...
Would you like to buy something today?
I've seen this 4 times.
You saw the thief make a run for it?
My back was to the wall, you see? Wasn't expecting someone to crawl out the window. He ran past me, dressed in gray, clutching the sword. That's all I saw. By the sun, my heart nearly seized up.
Okay.
Kept the wheel turning all day, and by the forge, I believe I've earned a drink or two. Don't forget to stock up before you're on the road.
Where is the crime scene?
You'll like what I have for sale, I promise.
Maybe my focus will see something.
Oh, I must be in the right area because she's talking about. Oh, there we go.
The thief
You'll
broke the
regret not
lattice on the way
stopping
out.
when you're in the thick of it.
And some blood. Looks like they cut themselves on the splinters.
Ah.
Drops of blood bleeding away.
Oh, there's some music.
Find better wares. Fine goods for a fair price. Careful talking to strangers. Hammer to steel, they want something. Take a look at
Oh, I love it. Oh yeah, how did I not notice like this trail of blood?
More blood.
I'd be the worst detective. If I was in Danganronpa, I would be one of the people that just like says something incredibly correctly and gets yelled at by like the actual good detectives.
Someone's here. But
Only
someone must
lasts
have
longer
seen
than
the
at
thief.
Ursa's funeral. It will be for Dervils.
Alright, let's talk to a witness.
Did someone run past here, holding a sword?
Sure did. He grabbed some linen off the stand here and took off down the stairs behind you. He was bleeding, so maybe he needed a binding. Blast it! That was expensive cloth. I can't believe I paid for that thief's bandage.
Come take a look. I'll give you a good price.
Okay. Go to the base of the stairs.
You'll like what I have for sale.
These
I
stairs?
promise. Only the finest goods here. Won't find better wares.
These stairs? These stairs.
If the thief came this way, there's only one way he could have gone. Forward.
I'll wager Erin is behind Dervils.
No sign of the thief. Someone must have seen him go by. Did you see anyone run through here? He would have been holding a sword.
Do I like Danganronpa 1 or 2
Yeah.
more?
Almost crashed into me too. He ran
It's
down
hard
the
for me
parapet and went down
to.
the
So,
lift.
so
No way of catching now.
my
didn't see
favorite
his
case
sword,
of the first two
He wasn't carrying
Danganronpas
anything.
is the one in Strawberry House in 2.
Just ran like his ass.
And then my
off.
second favorite case is the one right after the one in Strawberry House in 2. So I think 2 has the better cases,
That merchant stall. was
and I like a lot of characters in 2. But for whatever reason, it's just hard for 2 to compare to me to like the first time experiencing exactly what Danganronpa was. Because the first time I'm playing through it, I'm just like so confused and then like beside myself with all the twists and turns that's going on, freaking out about like everything. And while the same thing is true in the second one, I was, you know, expecting what kind of twists and turns could come, expecting it to be crazy. So it's hard for me to say. Like, I think 2 is the better game by pretty much every metric. But I also think that like it's hard to match the first time experience that 1 had.
It looks like the thief got away, but without the sword. I thought maybe he dropped it off somewhere. Like here, for instance?
What? No. I had nothing to do with this.
I guess we'll see when I get the city guard to toss your stall and question your customers.
Hold on. There's more to this. You've got a reputation for shiny
Aha, it
things,
was you.
So, I know you'll listen. You're right. The sword was passed to me, and I passed it on to someone else. It's going to be sold, but not for profit. The shards will go to people in need.
You expect me to believe that?
I can prove it. Meet my friends at the watermill in the lower village. They'll explain everything. If they don't convince you, come right back with the guards. I'm not going anywhere.
It wouldn't matter if you did. I'd find you.
Nice.
but all right.
We tried to like get the last word in there, huh?
Okay. Guess I should go to this watermill then to find out what's going on.
Go to the waterfall? Oh, watermill. Never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna check behind it and hopefully find something, but
Crazy awesome. These beneath
oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that ain't gonna work. Oh. That almost got a little dicey. Now how am I supposed to get all the way down there? That is the question. Not like this. $263 steps this way does not sound like much. Little kid, move! Get back up here? Did it really just lead me in the giant circle? Oh yeah, it has me back. Oh, is that an elevator? It is. Cool.
We lived under the same sun all this time. Imagine that.
At least I think it's an elevator. I hope it's an elevator. Or else I'm gonna jump. And I don't know if I'll survive that. I don't think it's an elevator, chat. Oh wait, hold on, there's a switch. Oh! Duh. Glad I had my focus so I could see that there was an elevator in front of me. Let me in! Let me in! It's a pretty fancy elevator. Okay, how many of you in chat, when you were little or younger, would get in an elevator, as soon as it started going down, you would jump up to feel that, like, brief second of, feeling like you were falling more than you were? Because you jumped up and like where the floor should be, it's a little bit lower now. So you feel like you're falling longer. You'll like what I have for sale, I promise. Yeah, me too. I like that hand emote. I need to remember that it exists. $909 Ridgewood.
Save these for the trail.
Absolutely not. So I actually do okay on heights when I've got a floor underneath me. I do not do well in heights when I do not have a floor underneath me. Like, if I peer over a balcony, I lose my mind. Alright, tell me your story. And I would never do like bungee jumping or anything.
Inspector Aloy. I suppose you want answers. Well, it's not complicated. We collect valuable objects.
Yeah, like an airplane, don't bother
Sell
me.
them for shards and use
Right?
the money to help the needy.
And, you know, I shut the window and I'm good. I'm fine in an elevator. But, you know, there was one time I was traveling when I was younger, and we went to like, it was some big tower. I want to say it was like the CN Tower in like Toronto or something. And you go to the very top, and part of the floor is a glass floor. So you're able to like walk on it, and you can look down. And that, I did not like that.
You mean you steal?
If you want to call it that. From hogs who've had their turn at the trough for generations.
Ravon didn't seem like a hog to me.
He stinks just like the rest of them, of wealth and contentment, while people beneath him suffer.
Who exactly gets the shards at Sunfall?
Not the bastards in the fortress. We use the shards to make sure the poor in Shadowside get to eat, or bandage their wounds. They only went west because they had to. Trust
Did you
me,
see the
I
World Baseball
know.
Classic? Oh, that's
My
awesome.
wife was chained up with
That's
a
really
bunch of
cool.
servants and herded with them. They starved to death.
I'd love to go to like the World Baseball Classic one day.
I'm sorry.
Just watch a lot of good baseball from around the world.
Where's the sword now?
You don't mind elevators, but balconies and glass doors for this area? Yeah. I've always said that like there's a greater chance, and the chance is very low, of course, but that there is a greater chance that I would do like skydiving before I did like bungee jumping, because when skydiving, you know, you're in the plane, and you're strapped to someone, so you can kind of just like, and you fall backwards out of it, so I could just like look at the floor until there was no longer any floor, then I'm going. But I would never be able to go stand on the edge and looking down with like the bungee cord attached to me and like actually move. I would just lock up. I don't want to do skydiving at all, period, don't get me wrong. But there's a greater chance I would do that than bungee jumping. Bungee jumping is legitimately zero.
What do you expect me to do now?
Would never do it.
Walk away?
I was hoping you'd help us. They say you can track like a stalker. Well, my partner Nassan disappeared near the branded shore. He was bound for Sunfall, along with an entire shipment of food. If you found that, you'd be helping a lot of people.
I'll consider it. But only if you return the sword to Ravon.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Really?
Fine, I'll return.
Oh, that's really cool. Wow, I remember Jake Peavy. I used to play with Jake Peavy a bunch.
Start looking there.
On one of like the old baseball games that was on like Xbox 360.
And not the needy kind, but they're
Anytime I started like a new franchise, I would always trade for Jake Peavy first. It was Jake Peavy from San Diego and Ben Sheets from Milwaukee, I think. And like those were always my two aces in my rotation. Don't remember what it was like. Yeah, airplanes are pretty weird. I've been on one in like the last handful of years. I used to travel a lot when I was younger. My dad worked in like the travel industry when I was younger, so like I did a lot of traveling when I was like, you know, late elementary school through early high school. So it was kind of like, for the longest time, it just felt normal and natural to me. And then like after I didn't do it for a while, and then got on one again like a year and a half ago,
I'll find a use for you.
I was like, wow, this is kind of weird. I don't think I've explored this area yet. Speaking of, Man, let's go see what this metal flower is. What is this? Collateral? What the hell is collateral? Okay, we can go see what the metal flower thing is first. On the way. And then travel for GPs? Never do yourself? Yeah, I used to... I didn't do the... Yo! What up, Thrifty? Thanks for that raid. Oh, it's a mission name. I gotcha. Thank you. I didn't do a lot of GP traveling. What I did was a lot of JSS traveling when I was younger. All over, like, the South Florida circuit. You know, there were some days where we would drive, like, 5 or 6 hours the night before and get a hotel room, and then I'd go play Magic on Saturday all day, and then we'd drive back. My dad would be like, alright, that's fine, I'll drop you off, you know, we'll get a hotel, then I'll drop you off, and then I'll find something to do. Often it would be like a horse track or something.
Fascinating. If they weren't
The only GPs I went to in the past like 7 or 8 years was like I went to 2 of them that were like in my backyard almost. That was like, you know, less than 2 hours away. And I don't even think I played the main event on either one of them. I think I just went and did some draft arenas. I went to one and like Gabby was doing commentary. And I was like, oh, there's Gabby. I should say hi. And then I was like, well, she looks really busy. So I won't say hi. And then like I've never had the opportunity since. Now I'm like, oh, I should have said hi. Who cursed me? Who cursed me earlier? Who cursed me earlier? Saying that when I was trying to climb, it would start raining. I know, she absolutely hates that. I even mentioned it in her stream that day, or not that day, but like that week after, and she was like, "No, I will always look busy. You have to say hi." But I was like, I don't know. You look really busy. You're doing stuff. You're here for work. Your Providence is so close. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna do GPs anymore. I'm actually uncertain if like a paper tour is gonna start back up. You know, I think they've learned that they make money hand over fist without like doing those expenses. So I'm concerned that that's the case. But if they do, I'm definitely gonna make sure to go to a GP or two. Like, I will 100% go to, like, GP Vegas the next time they do it. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, no. I hate these things. I got it right in the face. Right in the face. Yo, it's staggered. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Didn't know what to do anymore, did ya? Oh, hold on. Aw, you staggered! There's another one. There's always more Glint Hawks, chat. They're like the scoot swarm of these robots. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Get staggered, dude. Alright. Yeah, maybe it'll be a hybrid model or something. That's true too. Like I hope I'm wrong. I hope that like they do GPs because GPs are wonderful. But I'm definitely gonna like go. Hey, aren't I looking for something here? Like, did I come up here for a reason? Oh, maybe over here.
Metal flowers. Huh.
A metal flower of unknown design, possibly used to promote seed germination. Includes an embedded code fragment. Trade sets of these flowers in Meridian for valuable rewards.
Well, why not?
Okay. I think they had, all joking aside, I think, didn't they do some, like, tournaments similar to that, like DreamHack or whatever? Where you basically, like, had a computer in front of you. There was, like, a, just like a wall bank of computers or whatever. And you went to your assigned computer terminal and, like, logged in. Yeah, I hope y'all are right. I hope y'all are right. GPs are great. I really do wish, or I really do hope that when it comes back, they like go real hard on the paper tournaments, because like they were in the process of revamping their tournament scene when all of this happened. So I'm hoping that like
down.
Wait, quick way down where? Well, I mean, yeah, it's a quick way down, Aloy, but you'll die. Is your quick way down response to just jump? Like, I ain't gonna do that. I mean, I'll do it if you want me to. Repel button, maybe? No? Repel button? Oh! Oh, well, Lori's actually, like, incredibly smart. Oh, no, she's not. She's dead. Okay. Well. I guess the question is, did we keep the metal thing? Yeah, okay. Cool. Anything else we want to explore along the way? That's a little out of the way. Let's see at the quarry. Oh, this is a side quest. Another metal flower. I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't fast travel. Yeah, 1,500 entrants would be a thing.
Can't be too prepared.
Remember that time I got in the water with a crocodile robot and like it went very poorly? I remember.
Cufflink. This must be when Hassan was supposed to check in.
I will investigate the camp in a moment after I light it.
was a scuffle here, but no body. If someone dragged Nassan off, there should be tracks.
GDQ Live is doing a Sonic Adventure 2 speedrun? Are you serious?
Let's see where they went.
Oh, look at that timing. That's pretty cool. I'd love to see that. That's just on the GDQ channel? Oh, I might have to watch the VOD of that. I bet the speedrun to that game is really fun. Because it seemed both, like, very fast and very broken. Oh, so they go through each level 5 times? That's a lot of times. Huh.
The Shadow Carja outpost. Let's hope Nassan is inside.
Oh, are we not friends? Oh, okay.
Passive incoming fire! They're gonna wipe us out!
Well, we need to kill these things. Kill the ones on the outside. Critical hit.
It's a bloody rout!
Critical hit.
Come on, you bums, fight back!
Oh, hi.
Gonna die!
Critical hit. We know what we're about. I think this was supposed to be a stealth mission. But instead it's just the Aloy destroys everything mission. Really? Who's shooting me? Get that one.
Don't turn your back on the enemy!
Get that one. Get that one.
It ate him and Dave!
Wow, how many were over here? In the face. See, we just have different opinions on what stealth means. A lot of people think stealth means you sneak around all of like the alive people, right? Without being detected. But the true end result of doing something in stealth mode is having no one see what you end up doing, right? Therefore, I suggest the concept, the idea, the theory that if you just kill all of the enemies first, then by definition, you have done excellent stealth. Because no one was able to see you, because none of them are alive anymore. Now, you might be like, streamer, that sounds incredibly,
I can always
you know,
use these.
psychopathic, sociopathic. And I would say, yeah, probably you're right. It's probably not the greatest thing to say. But, as you can see, look at me looting all these corpses all stealthily. Who has seen me loot these corpses? No one. That too. I am not being seen right now. Yeah. My conscience? Yeah, that's fair. The reality is I did not realize that was supposed to be a stealth mission until, like, it was no longer a stealth mission. Ooh. Whoa, what's over here? This is here for a reason, right? Oh, I bet it's to be stealthy and, like, pick off people. Yeah. Yeah, Cynthi's stealth emote. Yeah, I need to look into adjusting emotes around.
They've got Nassan, all right. He needs help.
Let's try this again.
Cynthi's stealth might not be a bad one. The question is, do we,
What were you doing out by the fork?
It was a picnic. With your mother.
Oh, got him.
I'm looking right at her.
The question is, do we make it like an actual stealth emote or something like ridiculously unstealthy? Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, no, hold on. What? The koala explosion in the background. Horizon Zero Stealth. Oh my goodness, that's perfect. That is exactly what we're playing. Aloy is like, what is stealth? Strimmer, have you ever thought about just like crouching and shooting people from the distance? No. No, viewer, I did not.
Kincaid sent me. Let's get you out of here.
I thought that old salt had abandoned me. Guess I owe him a slap on the back. Come on, this way.
Don't mind me, I'm gonna keep these like $39 Firestarter arrows. Oh, bye Firestarter. Whee! Yeah, I was trying to make it sound like my theory was correct, but the reality is I'm just very bad at the stealth part of video games because I lack patience. So especially when a game gives me the ability to just like shoot them in the face instead, I go for that option.
Kincaid told me about the cause. Did you lose the shipment?
No, it's hidden nearby. There's a lot of hungry people in Sunfall that will be happy to see it.
Good. Now, listen. When you head back to Meridian, talk to a noble named Ravon. If you're honest with him, I think he'll help.
Beg a high blood for help? But after everything you've done, I can't refuse. But for now, I'm bound for Sunfall. Be safe.
Okay. Return to Ravon. I don't... So, here's the thing. I don't know how hard and easy it is to get, like, fast travel packs. And, like...
Good. I can use this.
I've got 8. And 1,000 meters is a lot, but not, like, enough that makes me go, oh, good grief, no. Like, when it said 3,400, I was like, no, no, no. I'm fast traveling. If fast travel packs are super easy to pick up, then I'd be more willing to use them. Because, like, look at this map. This map is enormous, right? And there are going to be times where we need to go, like, really far across it. So I want to make sure I have some. Also, it's not bad to, like, refill the health patch. We're, what, 1 point away, 1 skill point away from being able to either have longer concentration or notch 3 arrows, or 2 arrows. Both of which are fun. Clear across the lake. I'm afraid of... You know what? No. What is this? Oh, a vantage point? Oh, I'm very close to it. Oh, I'm by the crocodile area. Oh. I don't want to be here at the present time. I'm just gonna go to this campfire. Co-op of the explosion in the background is really funny. Although I haven't decided 100% if we're gonna like do, if I redo my emotes, if we're gonna do like koalas across the board again, or if we'll mix and match more. I haven't really decided. I just know that I want to work on it a little bit. Alright, here you go, dude.
A man named Nassan came to see me, and we came to an arrangement. I think many in Sunfall will benefit from it. All this from a stolen sword. As they say, follow the shadow, and you'll find a flame.
Do they say that? Okay, so Grave Hoard is the main scenario quest. Grave Hoard is the location of, oh crap, what was it? Of, the United States Robot Command. So, if anyone remembers from last stream, we found out that our mother, Elizabeth, was working for some guy who I don't recall the name of, but he's basically Jeff Bezos. And together they built robots, like a company that made robots using green energy to try and like solve the climate crisis, and they succeeded. In like, I don't remember what year it was. I don't even know if it said what year it was. But basically, they worked together to design robots to solve the climate crisis, and they were successful. And once they were successful, the guy running the company started taking military contracts to make quote-unquote peacekeepers. Yeah, mission accomplished. Oh my goodness. They called them peacekeepers, and they were basically robotic war machines, right? And our mom, Elizabeth, was just having no part of it. She wanted nothing to do with this. She said she signed on to, like, you know, help the world, not to make it worse. So she quit and started her own company. So the guy running the guy still in charge continued taking on these military contracts. And they would make these robots that they called peacekeepers that were basically like, we fought one of them. It was a thing with like the missiles and like a Gatling gun, and it was like this enormous robot, and they basically sold them to the highest bidders. Well, one of the new models had a function that apparently let it, when it was low on power, intake some sort of biomass to like regenerate power, right? So that it could be basically self-sustaining. Well, what ended up happening was, due to a glitch in the system, they ignored their commands. And they basically went into business for themselves. So it's basically the robot uprising. And that thing that they were able to do, of ingesting the biomass on very low fuel to recharge, and I think the word clone themselves was used at one point. They just started doing it on their own. And we read about how it was just like in the water, how one of them was just in the water, just like destroying a bunch of dolphins. And then like replicating. So he called Elizabeth back to be like, hey, how do we fix this? And Elizabeth was like, the fuck have you done? This is a disaster. And he's like, yeah, I know it's bad, but what do we do? And she's like, no, you don't understand. This is not like bad publicity. This is an apocalyptic event. Because we can't get back into them because you designed them to not be able to be backdoored so that no one could take control of them. We have no failsafe. They are on their own and doing their own thing now. And they're replicating and they're destroying pretty much anything. This is like an apocalyptic event. Give me a couple days to figure out what to do. Because he told her that he would do whatever she told him to do because, like, this is a problem. So she came back and said that she was on her way to talk with, like, the U.S. robotic... What was it called? The U.S. Robot Command, which is basically, you know, the governmental overseeing of like, robotics and stuff. And she was about to give the report. And she wanted him to sign off on something called Project Zero Dawn. And his response was like, I can't sign this. This is insane. And she's like, it's our only option. And he said, I can't do that. Like, you can't ask me to put my name on this. People are going to lose their minds. And she said, this is the option. It's it. It's extinction or this. And so he grumbled and signed it. We don't know what Project Zero Dawn is yet. We do know this meeting took place, if the recording when we walked into the building or the ruins of the building was accurate. It said that we were, I think it was like 900 years late for our meeting. So it's apparently like 900 years later. And we've been told that the next amount of data, like the next information, is at the ruins of the U.S. Robo thing, which is where she was. That's the last known whereabouts we have of our mom, Elizabeth. So we're gonna head over there, and that's kind of like the breakdown of where the story's at so far. Yeah, it's all the way over here. Whoa. And we can just like drop to this campfire, right? And we have a friend listening into our focus now named Silac, something with an S. And he's kind of like pointing us in the directions. We don't know if he's good or bad yet. But that's where I'm at. Or I guess that's where we're at. If I missed anything that anyone remembers, feel free to correct me. But I think that's the gist of it. And we are now back onto the main scenario quest, and I'm very intrigued. It said campfire discovered, but I don't see it. There it is. Oh, I don't think I have to actually save it then. I think it lights up green whenever I see it. And then I can work to it at that point. So that's pretty cool. Because I always run to them in quick save. But like, I might not have to. Because that one's lit up already. So it might light up when it says it's been discovered. Was that like a tank? I think so. I think this was a tank.
Clever.
Oh, there's a lot of these. This might not have been the best plan. Then again, we're close to another skill point. Woo! All right. I think our leading theory was something about, like, they might have, like, cryogenically frozen people. Whoa, look at that. Oh, nice.
Don't move! I gotta aim!
Yo, headshot 30 enemies, Chivo. Let's go. Whoa! Yo, I found a metal flower! Sick! This is a Glint Hawk machine site. Look at that! What is that? Oh, I bet we gonna find out.
Eclipse.
I'm not sure that he focuses in that location. Shouldn't be any.
Thanks. On my own, all right.
Alrighty. Yeah, look at this. It almost looks like a giant, like, mechanical octopus or whatever.
The Grave Horde. In the shadow of a metal devil. Great.
Oh, we're so close to the next level. Chat, do you want better concentration, or do you want to be able to, like, shoot 2 arrows at once? Which do you think is better? Which should we take first? Robo Kakusho? Oh, I love Kakusho.
This must be the pass O'Tor was talking about. With Banuk territory just above.
You going up? Yep, I think so. Wait, no? Oh, I'm not going up. Oh, it's below me. I see. Oh, buddy.
They're inside too.
Yeah.
That does it. Time to take a look around the room.
Okay. Yo, level 23. You know, I've never played the Mana series. Like the Trials of Mana or Secrets of Mana. 15% damage increases strike attacks. Silent takedown. Double arrows. I've heard good things about it.
Say again, Lieutenant.
I got some.
Oh, I might have to check that out then. Yeah, I've heard like really good things about that. Tightness through the gates?
Alive one, and he's pissed.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs, then push back out.
The battle. Frozen in ice and time.
Huh.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today. Contact in 30 seconds. Hey, think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn? If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
Are you getting this, Silence? Silence?
Huh.
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the fountains. Another day in the life. Reconcile, really close. Anti-MOB on point. Hoorah!
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. I'll keep going and find something interesting.
Huh. So this was like a last stand. And that one said, do you think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn? So it sounds like they were trying to like buy time. Operation Enduring Victory.
Operation Enduring Victory. What did that mean? Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
I don't think we've heard that yet, have we? That doesn't ring a bell. I know we played like, it was Wednesday when we played, so I could be mistaken. But that does not sound familiar. I played too much Sonic lately, chat. I tried to jump on the rail. I was like, oh, a rail, let me just grind it. And I'm like, wait a second. Aloy can't do that. Aloy isn't Sonic. Stranded necklace. Lots of tanks here. Woo. Okay. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, okay, there's water here.
Definitely awake now.
This place got demolished, didn't it?
Must have been where the soldiers slept. Like the
Log.
lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
First battle of the Eastern Seaboard Wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the East. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure. Log. First battle of the Eastern Seaboard Wall. Had a long run up to it. Log. Log. Third battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. They It bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6? The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
Oh, okay. So the robots came through came from the Pacific to California, and we had people there to meet them. But it sounds like the command we're not expecting to make it. And based on what they said up front, I'm starting to think that, like, it wasn't an attempt to win, it was an attempt to buy time for, like, Zero Dawn to finish, whatever that is. Because none of these actual, like, military people seem to be optimistic about their chances.
What was this place?
Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency. Consider yourself reminded and enjoy your gaming.
I will enjoy my gaming. Thank you. It's very easy when you've made such a good game.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wrecking recalls, I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. Their training is basically, here's a DEW, when you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down, I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs, then everything will be the way it used to be.
Okay, so it definitely is buying time, but this person seemed a lot more optimistic. And they're having some successes. So that's good. Maybe it starts off, like, very pessimistic, and as we progress, we get more optimism.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long and tougher every time. The swarm's getting better at predicting us. Less of us now, and we have to put in 10 times the work for everyone gone. Like a family business on hard times, only this isn't my family. It's not with you. I still try to see you. The life we had in the eyes of the people out there. I remember when they were glad to see us. When they still had hope.
Oh.
It all seems to be slipping
Oh,
away.
I spoke too soon.
I don't even recognize the places we're defending. The only thing I know I'm still fighting for is you. The Zero Dawn to turn this around. Whatever the hell that is.
Okay.
The furnishings were metal. How'd they ever get comfortable? It was the metal world. Guess they were used to it.
I think that's where I'm supposed to go. I want to check out this room first. Captain Sarai? Looking back, I thought 64 was shaped up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking, no more mercenary sec work. Stripping offshore wind farms for the OES, or OEZ, just me and a plasma cutter, 400 feet above the sea level. Then I got the recall alert. read them up on the turbine and the smell of cooking ozone. They covered every angle. Better pay, amnesty for any Combine wars you'd fought in, guaranteed citizenship. We should have thought, okay, what's the catch? But what we did think was, I guess we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from Harris about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I'd been proud to be a U.S. soldier. I jumped at the chance to be one again, and look what I landed in.
Just one bed. Maybe they're war chief's room.
Last night we got talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp. General assembly in a drone hangar. Somewhere in the sky was bare. The heat was killer. They say U.S. human combat forces are being disbanded. All automated now. We're the last cycle's tech. Out like the old net. 1 million more on basic in a century recession. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your job. Or if you know how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labor. Maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk, said my discharge file. Oh. Okay, so this is, you know, discussing all the military people that got replaced by the robots that Jeff Bezos made. I wish I could remember what his actual name is, because it's not Jeff Bezos. Like, I don't remember what it actually is. Ted Faro. Ted Faro. Ted Faro is the name. Unleashing the Robot Uprising was his game. Yeah, I heard that too. I was like, power armor? Are we Fallout now? Yeah, Ted, Jeff Bezos, Pharaoh. Sounds about right to me.
Red light. Guess that means no power.
Restore power to the door. Oh. What do we got going on in here?
Oh, that's informative.
Nearby settings for the locks. Oh. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. I almost had a major disaster.
Haven't seen one of these since I was a little kid. There must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
What?
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
3 power lines, resources. That makes 1.
Okay. That's 1. That actually wasn't too bad. Oh, not the same one. Okay. Alright. Climb up here first. Oh. Up, down, left, right.
That's 2.
Okay. Huh. Up, up, down, down. Perfect.
Sounds like that did it. Tools being used. And voices. More course. Must be another way.
Okay, this time we'll try to be a little more stealthy. Whoa!
It's them, all right. They're not looking for answers. Just weapons.
What's going on? There we go. Well, that one's got a big weapon. Oh, don't mind if I do. Nice. Okay, so there was another way in. Oh, we gotta remember that we can notch 2 arrows now. I kind of forgot. Nothing here to scan. Nope. Bit surprised at that. I'm being honest with you. what's the point of this? What is the point of giving me, like, access up here? I don't know. I don't see nothing. Maybe higher? Nope. Okay. Oh, maybe I could have jumped over here or something. Oh, okay, there's the handhelds.
Ames, I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say. School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wave. I believe in you. I know nothing's ever gonna be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us. Ames, I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound... They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on. The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
That is sad. This is like haunting.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morell. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague, especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description. And witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
Oh, I'm starting to have a really bad feeling about this, chat. I'm starting to have theories pop up. We're having all these people talking about holding off for Project Zero Dawn. Right? And now you've got another person requesting, like, a timeline for it. We had the people at the front that were talking about, do you think it bought them enough time? We know that whatever it is, it's horrible. Because, like, the Ted Faro guy refused to sign it until he was, like, basically coerced into doing so. What if, and I'm throwing a theory. What if Project Zero Dawn is literally nothing? It's just, this is going to be an apocalyptic event. The robots can kill almost everyone. Like, you know, 95% of the people are going to die. But we have to give them some, like, idea that something's coming, or else they'll all lose their minds and just like basically kill each other. So what if it doesn't exist? And that's why like the world is so sparsely populated compared to like the way it was at like this time period. What if the big reveal is just Horizon Zero Dawn is something we told people to make them like not lose hope, but it was hopeless. Because I don't know, that might be off. That might be way off. Because like I'm just picking up a lot of similar like undertones from different. That's like the third or fourth different time in this building we've had someone asking about the timeline for this, or like maybe not directly asking for the timeline, but insinuating that they just need to stall until it's ready. And I'm trying to think of like what horrific thing she suggested that the Ted Faro guy was just like, absolutely not. This is some guy that like seriously made killer robots. You know, I don't think he's very worried about the moral compass or anything. So to make him balk, it had to be something like ridiculous, right? Like, what if she just looked at the info and said, no, like, you know, there's 6 billion people in the world, there's gonna be less than 5 million when we're done with this. But, like, it's better than 0. Like, what if her solution was finding a way that it was just terrible, but not literally an extinction? Which is what she was concerned about. I don't know, let's continue. I've got enough theories.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments, getting real.
You give it a few hundred years, it'll be fine.
Work for everyone, like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you. Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the Reckon recalls. Fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys.
Oh, okay, we already listened to this one.
It's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took
Yeah, the Horus. Okay, we listened to this one. Yeah, I'm afraid that the answer is that there is no Project Zero Dawn. It's just a lie. Use the console in a minute. There are other things to explore first. Operation Kickback. Reno, Nevada. Civilian Guard and Armor Battalions. Skirmish with Vanguard elements of Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 0600 and concluded with a withdrawal at 2100 the following day. Losses in excess of 40% reported. Operation Thick Skull. Shenandoah Valley, SA, Tech, Virginia. 12th MRB, supported by Civilian Guard, fought a rear guard action against the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. At approximately 1400, 12th MRB reported the position was overrun and received authorization to detonate SA Tech facility, inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron-Cleveland defensive lines. Operation Body Blow. Akron, Ohio. 9th and 10th MRBs, supported by sustained aerial strikes, assaulted the Horus-class Titan, resupplying the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-18. Engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200 with the elimination of the Titan. Note that this is the 9th MRB's 3rd Titan kill, with minimal losses. Brigade Readiness Status. 3rd MRB. Refused recall orders from Operation Pinch Hit deployment along Pensacola-Tallahassee defensive line. Court-martial proceedings underway. 7th MRB. Recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce Wichita Theater. Ready. 9th MRB. Refitting at USRC facilities. Ready. 10th MRB. Transferred from Kalmar. Data corrupted. Nope. So this got into, like, all-out warfare. So eerily quiet in here. This is health, right? Yeah. Nice. Okay, nothing here to scan, so... Like, it's just so weird that there's so many military personnel that don't have, like... Or that are on, like, important jobs on, like, either the front lines or, like, the office, and have no idea what the timeline is for this.
What is this?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy. It's not flat like you thought.
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe. And it looks like this, from a distance.
We'll discuss this another time. Back to the matter at hand.
The Faro robots were spreading across the world, eating everything up. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped them before it was too late. But how?
Now that is the million-dollar question. Because we know it wasn't an extinction event, obviously, we're here. So she found a way to stop them. The question is just how. Oh! Oh no! Oh no. We talked about power armor earlier, right? Which brought us up to Fallout. What if the solution was picking a finite number of people to live underground until, like, the robots basically killed everyone else and then had nothing to feed on themselves? And that's why it's so horrible that, like, that Ted Farrow guy was like, wait, no, we can't do that. And that's why no one knows a timeline, because there isn't one. The timeline is when everyone else dies. And then, like, the robots don't have, like, the ability to, like, kill any more people to regenerate and replicate and stuff. That does not explain why, like, the robots are still around then. I feel like I'm missing a very important piece of the puzzle. And so we will continue on. I have the feeling, though, that the answer is Project Horizon Zero Dawn is something horrendous. Like, something that's just, like, morally repugnant. And I'm not going to be happy by it. Because that was, like, the theory of Fallout, right? Was, like, the special people got to go in vaults and then come out later. Whoa.
The eclipse. Tampering with the metal devil. But they don't think they can wake it, do they?
Watch out!
This one can move.
Oh, that's not good. I don't think that really did much. Oh! Okay, that didn't work. Kind of. A few of the vaults were actually set aside for people to just live in. A lot of them were special experimental vaults doing morally questionable things. Oh! Okay. Interesting. Oh, 108, which was entirely populated by Gary and all his clones. What in the world?
Another Kobish. And this one can move.
Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Hold on. Modbot held that for, are you ready? What do you think you said there, and what was the reason given by Modbot to hold that message? Modbot held your message for quote-unquote hostility for the word dinosaur. It was like, is this viewer calling you a boomer? I'm gonna hold this for you just in case. Are they saying that you're old? That you're a dinosaur? I don't know. When I first saw it, I thought it was like, something with tentacles. I was thinking like an octopus. But maybe it was like a spider. Maybe it's like a dragon. I don't really know. Yeah, it's been a while since Automod got someone.
Another Kobish. And this one can move.
Ooh, there's fire and electricity. Okay, we run into a problem. This thing is just, as soon as it touches me, I fall off the thing and die. So we have to figure out a different way to go about this. That's okay. We just have to figure out how to do it, because the current solution is not working. Apparently it does not like fire arrows. Don't we have those? Yes. Okay, now we have fire arrows.
Another Kobish. And this one can move.
Second arrow. Oh, those don't do anything. Oh, really? Oh, damage is ticking. Damage is ticking on it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. We're halfway there. Oh shit. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, I see, okay. New targets now. Oh, sick! Woo!
The soldiers long ago. They had to fight hundreds of those all at once.
Jeez, hundreds of these? How do they survive so long? These things are incredibly powerful. Yeah, I got that nice little... Oh, I like that GG emote. What the hell is going on in here? Biosphere degradation. Chief findings. Despite increased tactical proficiency of elite and civilian guard units and many hard-won engagements in the Central European, Antarctic, and Pacific Reach theaters, the Pharaoh Plague's rate of advance is not slowed, nor has its biomass consumption rate. Damage to the biosphere has already exceeded 2038 levels by every measure, and grows worse by the day. Extinction timeline projections remain unchanged, with OAC predicted for mid-November 2065. Annihilation of exposed human populations in February 2066. extinction of macrobiotic land organisms by the end of 2066, and extinction of marine life in early 2068. Continued secrecy re-Project Zero Dawn, the utter silence regarding its mechanisms of action and completion date, make it impossible to predict Zero Dawn's impact or lack of impact on the extinction timeline. Atmospheric collapse. Atmospheric oxygen depletion and toxic emissions remain the greatest environmental threat to Operation Enduring Victory, as well as the wider civilian population and animal life. Operational Atmospheric Collapse, OAC, is currently predicted for mid-November 2065, after which military personnel will require rebreathing apparatuses to operate in the open, and civilians will only be able to survive inside sealed structures. The requirements for air scrubbing and recycling in facilities is addressed in Addendum A linked in this report. Potable water shortages. Major water treatment facilities are already struggling to process water sources compromised by rainfall heavily contaminated by toxins emitted by the consumption of the Eastern Hemisphere. Following the necessary shutdown of all nano-scrubbing functionality, wastewater recycling is already beyond capacity. Military response escalation. Addenda linked to this document cover the short-term effects of scorched earth engagements in defense of the western seaboard, and the ongoing effects of the Oceanic Economic Zone's use of nuclear weapons to delay the enemy's initial advance across the Pacific Theater. Data corrupted. Holy crap. This is on an even greater scale than I feared. I was thinking of it as just as like human extinction. The phrase, where was it? Extinction of macrobiotic land organisms? It's not just humans, it's gonna kill everything. These things are gonna kill literally everything. How did they save the day? Jeez. Definition of that is like things you can see, right? Like it wouldn't get like all the micro, like the micro stuff, but still, like, I mean, if I understand this correctly, like macrobiotics includes things like all animals, probably includes like, you know, trees and grass and stuff too, right? They said all sea life. Oh, maybe not. Maybe biotics means it has to be like living, so it wouldn't be plants. But if the air is toxic enough, most land microorganisms would probably be daubs too. Yeah, this sounds like it's... I think the phrase that Elizabeth used of extinction event was not an exaggeration at this point. Like, this is terrifying. Ooh. Oh, another console.
Dr. Sobek, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed. 5 Horus-class Titans have broken through. We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete. Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
A brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella. Add them all together. They don't even come close.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest-ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. So, instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I sent a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobek.
At ease, General. And goodbye.
Hell of a thing.
What the fuck? So Project Zero Dawn is a thing that existed. Okay. So the theory that it was just nothing is out the window. That was probably a little too dark even for this game. But man. Whoa.
Thank you, Dr. Sobek. You can take a seat.
What? You're going to thank her after what she just said?
Dr. Sobek has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an option. We should all be thanking her.
No, it's just... I mean, my God.
Maybe take this discussion offline.
There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood.
Oh, come on. If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
But this... we'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder.
Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top-secret super-weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the swarm long enough for Dr. Sobek and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative. Dr. Sobek, I've secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area. Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of alpha and beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
Then I'll be off.
Alpha and beta participants?
Orbital launch base. What is that? What did these people do? What did Elizabeth do?
Oh, I don't know, but it wasn't good. It might have been correct, but I promise you it wasn't good. I mean, that was a circle of the tip-top military personnel in the United States at the time telling her it's freaking war crimes. What did she suggest? Not suggest, do, because this guy, the head honcho, said there's no discussion, we're doing it. So... But whatever she suggested has gotten Ted Pharaoh to be like, absolutely not, what are you talking about? The guy that made billions, trillions, yeah, he was the world's first trillionaire. The guy that made trillions on making murderous robots for war was like, whoa, 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 that's too much for my moral compass. And then you've got the head military personnel calling them war crimes. We're not like, they don't want to do it. So whatever has been proposed, suggested, decided on, is awful. Yes. So the Project Enduring Victory, or whatever it was called, is literally hand every person a gun, show them where the fight is, and tell them to stall long enough for her to finish this. Talk about DNA. Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier, because like one of the things said that it was giving a timeline of the expected extinction, and one of like the parts in the timeline was the removal of all like macro what do they call it, macro biomes or something. Basically anything you could see was going to get destroyed. At least that project have every. Are you think? Oh, okay. Do you think they were saying that Project Enduring Victory was the war crime and not whatever Zero Dawn is? That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. I follow now. Fuck. Yeah, what Zero Dawn is, I don't know. But it's an actual thing that existed. Which I guess is better than my initial plan of, everything's gonna die, so... I mean, it still might be the Vault plan. It still might be the Fallout Vault plan. I don't know how I would feel about that. Uh-oh. Why are we cutscening here?
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base.
I like this guy's voice.
And the bad?
I recognize it. I don't know who it is, though.
Underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
The capital of the Shadow Carja. Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. He'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Carja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple. Too many focuses in one place, each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
All right, so is there some way to cut the web down?
Crash the network. Audacious. Yes, there is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
What was Zero Dawn? What sort of super weapon did it?
Yeah, this guy clearly knows something also. He's the one that hacked into our focus and started talking to us, and he's helped us out a couple times. He says he's like a scholar or something. I don't think he used the word scholar. But when we found out the stuff with Ted Faro, he said that we learned more in that conversation than he'd learned in years trying to study this stuff. And acted in a bunch of movies and TVs. Oh, hey, can you link me to the IMDb? Because I actually want to see what I recognize from. Because I recognize that voice. Like, I feel like I recognize that voice, but I've never played Destiny. Yeah, he's tried to change the subject a couple times on us. He definitely knows something that he's not telling us. Let me see this. Give me one moment. Oh, this dude! Okay, yeah, he's from The Wire. Right? He was definitely in The Wire. Hold on. Yeah. He was Daniels. I knew I recognized it. I was like, he's got a really cool voice, and I feel like I recognize it, but I can't place it. I did not... I was thinking video games and stuff, and not, like, incredibly groundbreaking television shows. Yeah, so we tried to change the subject when talking about the map as well. when like the globe popped up. He definitely knows Suplane. Does that say $49.99? Alright, I mean, I guess. Can I like plant flags in both of these areas? No. I cannot fast travel? Oh no. Oh no! The ground was just missing from the stairs. Oops. No wonder the game's like, no, oh. You cannot fast travel here. You gotta figure out how to get down, dude. Shit. Okay, she's fine. Sort of. Fine is a strong word. Not dead is a new word. Okay, okay. Yep, this'll work. This'll work. This'll work. Okay.
Ouch.
Easy. You might be like, Strimmer, that was not the intended path. And I know, but I couldn't find the intended path. Cool! I'm on the robot. Whee! Nope. Everything's fine. Okay. Now I can fast travel again. Now I got down. Good. Okay. I haven't watched The Wire in a few years. Probably a handful of years now. There was a period of time where I basically rewatched it like once a year. For like 3 or 4 years in a row. It's a really good show. I don't know how much it would hold up. Like I said, it's been like 5 or 6 or 7 years since I've watched it. I assume good. I assume it's still like wonderful. Okay, there we go. I was like, map, please. Hey, hold on. Where was I supposed to turn in those, Yeah, hold on. I was told I can turn in flowers at Meridian for, like, prizes, right? Well, Meridian's right here.
I'll be doing this till I meet the moon, I'm sure.
Like, if it gives me better armor or something, I wouldn't mind getting it. Although I haven't figured out, like, where to turn them in at. Yeah, I don't know where to turn them in at, actually. Okay. So, I guess we'll go grab this ancient vessel.
Dervahl should die for his crimes.
Yeah, so where are we at right now? I think we've determined that, like, Project Zero Dawn has to be something horrendous. But it had to have worked, because, like, there's people, we're outside. There's, like, plants and stuff everywhere. Other animals, we've seen boar and, like, squirrels and foxes and stuff.
Near them soon enough.
I love that medicine pouch a little bit. Is this a simulation? Oh! That could be interesting. Where, like, you know, some sort of simulation to try and figure out, either one, to try and figure out how to, like,
That'll help.
oh, that could be, oh, here we go. That could be very interesting. I don't know if it would be, like, a simulation with an effort of trying to figure out, like, how to actually do things in the post-robot world, or if it's just one where it's like, you know, the world is a desolate wasteland and everyone's locked inside one of those containment facilities, and this is what they do to make people feel alive. Yeah, it's an idea. It's funny you mentioned that, because as soon as I said something about we're outside, my first thought was, are we? Could this be like some sort of dome? Could it be another game where the answer is we're on the moon? The world has been destroyed, we're on the moon. Oh! Alright, that's not what I wanted. You DuckTales Moonbeam. Yeah, I don't think the moon thing is legit for what it's worth. I was just kind of poking fun at it. You know what? This thing started to piss me off. I was gonna let it live. But now it dies. Or does it? It does. Oh, well now there's a lot of them. And they are all angry. I hope this cup is worth it. Good grief. Holy crap. Can you please, for the love of God, run? It being near the water where, like, I occasionally just get into the water and can't attack anymore really hurts. Okay. New plan. Run, regroup. Please get out of the water. Run. Wow. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, excuse me? Oh, did I freeze it? I froze it. Cool. I don't know how I did that. Alright. I did it. Wow. That was very difficult. Okay. Oh, sick. Oh, if you break the ice container, they freeze. Neat. That's really cool. Ooh. Oh, there it is, the purple one. That one was well guarded. Summer sale. The Yum Now summer sale starts right now. Yum Now. Hey fitness buffs, how's that summer six-pack coming? Need a little extra boost? Yum Now loaded protein cartridges are 30% off through July 15th. Yum Now loaded protein cartridges are made from 100% all-natural whey protein. And talk about easy, just install it in a Yum Now nutritional printer and you'll be on the fast track to the real beach, real bod you've always wanted. Yum Now, leave avatar sexing to the fugs. Oh my goodness! That last line. That last line. Leave avatar sexing to the fugs. Really?
For the trail.
Ooh. Okay. Well, that was a little out of the way, but it was pretty fun. Might as well go out of the way here as well. Go grab a metal flower. A nutritional printer sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? We've got a lot of metal, but we have like nothing to buy with it. I have struggled very much to find like many things to spend things on, because like we already have the best gear and bow that we can grab from the merchants. We have a lot of metal shards. Also a lot of metal vessels, but I don't know what those are for. And like if I go to crafting, like I can only modify the weapons or outfits. And like my carry capacity is already maxed out. I need a raccoon bone. More upgrades available. I wonder if we get like more upgrades at a certain point. Oh, that was a butterfly. That was really cute. Okay, I'm gonna try to be very, very sneaky. And maybe, you know, not get into a giant firefight to get this thing. Because we almost died last time. Oh, there's nothing here? Oh, nice! Free flower. G. Alright, nothing else. Just follow the road now. Oh, hold on.
The sound of leaves rustling. It's comforting.
Gonna put up a fight.
No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh, there's a bunch of them? No. Nope, 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 no thank you, nope, That's gonna be a pass from me. Okay, there's the campfire.
Calm, calm.
Wow, those things are still following me. Still looking for me. Whoa, this place is so pretty. Oh, merchant. Hey, you got anything fun for me? I've got lots of money. Nope. Same thing I already got. Outfits. Protect from projectile attacks. 1100 shards. Just for all elements. No. Whoa! Unlimited fast travel? Okay, we need this. We need to find a fox skin. It's going to direct me to a fox. Where are the foxes? Unlimited fast travel is huge. I see nothing. Okay. Well, what that means is we should keep an eye out for a fox.
The Eclipse Focus Network, he said.
Oh, what is the Svalbard Seed Vault?
Oh, wait. I forgot. We won't. I do all the dangerous stuff. You just listen in.
Yeah, that's right. You tell him. If y'all see a fox, chat, I need y'all to, like, pop off. Fox is unlimited fast travel.
They're the handholds, right where you said they'd be. Did you get that, Silence? No? Fitting name you got there.
All right. Take a seat at the campfire and
Oh.
we'll have a little chat.
Time for a lore dump.
How nice of you to finally drop by.
Our purpose this night is to crash the Focus Network.
Yeah, tell me the part I don't know. How?
For starters, you'll need to infiltrate the Eclipse's main base.
Wait, what?
That's right. Fortunately for you, I brought you around to the back way. It's right through that crevice. Once you reach the base, you'll see the objective. A derelict tall neck that's been extensively modified. Climb the tall neck. Grafted into the top of its disk, you'll find a module of sorts. Destroy that, and the Focus Network will crash.
So you were part of the Eclipse.
I've never been part of anything. I serve my own interests, always. But it is the case that I assisted the Eclipse before I sensed the threat they might become. It was a mistake that I'm doing what I can to correct.
What sort of assistance did you give them?
Head through that crevice, Aloy. You have more important things to do than ask questions.
Huh. Underground seed bank on a Norwegian island near the North Pole, holding seeds of basically every plant as a backup in case of emergency. Really? Oh. That's really cool. I wonder if something like that could be what's going on here. You know, what if it's... You know how, like, the Truman Show, he goes far enough and he just hits a wall? And then it's like, oh, okay. I wonder if there's, like... You know, what if we're in a tiny, protected space? I use the term tiny loosely. But let's just say, like, you know, the size of a state or whatever. They mentioned Utah, right? Because that's where we were going. Something in Utah is where this next, like, thing is. Or maybe it was the thing that we just came from. You know, maybe it's just like a state that they somehow protected. I don't know. I'm very curious. But that thing that you're talking about is really, really neat. I didn't know we had that. That's pretty cool. I did know that there's apparently some, like, some statue somewhere that has a whole bunch of phrases and stuff in a bunch of different languages for basically the same purpose. To help, like, translate stuff if something ever, like, went horrifically wrong and people were finding it later. The Svalbard Global Seed Vault. Oh, that's so cool. Hold on, I'm gonna click this. I had no idea about this. Secure seed bank on the Norwegian island in the remote Arctic. Preserve a wide variety of plant seeds that have duplicate samples or spare copies. Ensure against the loss of seeds and other gene banks during large-scale regional or global crises. Cool. Oh, that's super neat. Go there someday, even if it's not, you learn about it in a talk at a plant biology conference. At least when you went to in grad school, so you talk about going there someday, even though it's definitely not a tourist thing. That'd still be, like, really cool, though. Like, that's awesome. Oh. No.
Collected machines. Patrolling like guards.
Ah, crap.
Soldiers. Held in reserve for a war yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
This is the easy way in?
The back way in. I didn't say it'd be easy.
Ah, alright. We held on to it as long as we could. We got one stealth kill. Props to us for being so stealthy. Okay. New plan. He didn't say we have to kill them, he said we have to get past them, right? Well, we can do that. It's called the sprint by them and scream in terror strategy. Oh. Oh, sometimes she doesn't know if she wants to be in combat or not. Oh, shit. I thought I was past all of these. I'm dead. do I get up there? Oh my goodness, I got to like the area I'm supposed to go to. I couldn't figure out how to get up there with like things running around me. Oh, it's a problem. These things are very strong. Alright.
Let's see what's through here. Corrupted machines. Transient guards.
More like soldiers. Held in reserve for a war yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
This is the easy way in?
I didn't say it.
Aha! That worked out. Yeah, the people leave strategy. Oh my goodness, they're going to kill me strategy. We have two strategies. We have the try to run through it, or the try to kill everything one. Oh, here we go again. Okay, take out the little one. There we go. Okay. Knocked out these at least. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Come on, buddy. Oh, look at it, like, struggling. Got it. Okay. Now we should have more time to, like, explore up here. It turns out that actually attempting to kill the enemies instead of running around like a chicken with the head cut off lets you like actually assess the situation better. Who would have known? Wow, so much easier. What's this about? Oh, this was a different way up. We could have come here and then climbed around. Oops. So there were multiple ways over here and I found none of them.
Explosions in the distance.
Pay that no mind. Doesn't concern you.
Oh, that is a lot of... That is a lot of question marks. Yeah, pick them off one by one. Okay. I love the little rules that they do. Oh. Cool. Pouch upgrade available? No, it's not. Oh, yeah. I just don't have the raccoon. Okay.
Never know when I might need...
Getting close now. Head for that ridge. Tall neck's just over this ridge. You'll see it when you reach the top. Now be ready to act fast. You need to get in and get it done before they raise an alarm.
You getting this? I see the legs of a tall neck down there, but no tall neck.
Damn. The transmitter's been moved. Check down the ravine to the left. Only place it could be.
So much for your insider knowledge. Toward the explosions. Great.
You got exactly one shot at this, Aloy, so spare the sarcasm and make it count. You see that bridge over the ravine?
Yep.
Memorize its location. There's a rappel point on the side. That'll be your way out.
And these Eclipse troopers?
Avoid them or kill them, your choice. The blasting should cover any noise you make. Find the tall neck and destroy the module on top.
Here we go.
You picked option 2.
Gentle machine into a monster. That is the power. We have a problem.
Wow, how did you see me?
You cannot escape our grasp.
The ground here looks turned up. Drag marks leading towards that gate. The gate's barred. We're getting past that.
You'll have to find
But we're
another
not
way.
out.
You think?
shit. Are you kidding me? I think I hit that pole like 3 times. I'm so bad.
Is there fighting up ahead?
I mean, that was all me. Like,
it's a mining operation.
it wasn't an issue with the game or
So long as
nothing.
you're quick, it won't affect you.
I was just surprised how I missed it 3 times the same way. Good job on your prediction, by the way. You should have made a prediction thing to wager on.
Signals setting off an alert.
So long as King Itamen languishes at Sunfall, coddled by his mother, he will never learn the true lessons of the sun. I have tried to instruct him, but the shadow of his mother's influence is upon him. I took him to the palace balcony to behold an offering of sacrifice in the ring, but he showed no thirst for it. He averted his gaze. Look to the sun, I told him. Do not shield your eyes. In all things, it is absolute. One day, it nurtures life, and the next, scorches life away. It burns the skin of champions and wretches alike. Never does the sun show pity. That is the example a Sun King must follow. The example of your father. But before my instruction could take hold, she was there, clutching him to her robes, burying his face against her breast. How is a king to rule when he cannot even see?
Yeah, I saw that like mods can participate in them now, so we'll definitely be doing more of them. More of them now. I think we did one the other day. I should have been doing them for Magic. I just didn't think about it. I'm just not used to doing it. If y'all remind me, I can next time we play Magic or something that's good with the prediction. We can do that because the fact that mods can do it now is really nice.
My lord, the 13th king of the Karja Sundom was murdered. Cut down by cowards who mistook firm rule for madness. Ever the strong are beset upon by the weak.
As long as you didn't create it, I see.
So he said, as the traitors launched their assault. As their cannons forged by Oseram filth toppled the battlements and burst the gates. I would have fought to the end. But it was his will, the will of the sun, that I lead the prince and queen into the west, to safety. My lord did not hesitate. He saw his fate. He looked into the sun, and he did not blink. With me, he sent kestrels, nobles, sun priests, and slaves. Killing all that stood in the way, I carved a path to Sunfall. There, we joined others to gather the strength to take back our home. But our strength only faded until the buried shadow was brought to light.
Oh, did you get God again? Automod, please.
When I first set eyes on the buried shadow, I trembled. Was I not the chosen of the sun? A blazing light of faith to shred and scatter darkness? Was it not my place to destroy this devil? But High Priest Bahavas instructed me in the prophecy, and set right my frame of mind. The murder of the true Sun King broke the cosmic cycle short of completion. The whole world cast into darkness, doomed. To resume and turn the wheel of time would require more than sun and faith. All forces must combine. All halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, night to day. Even a buried shadow wants the wheel to turn. For without a sun in the sky, there can be no shadow.
Gonna be light out soon.
Huh.
Never does the sun show pity. And yet, when my wife died in birthing, and in dying ended the life of my child unborn, I pitied myself. My lord sensed this, but instead of casting me down for weakness, he cast upon me a radiant beam of honor. He ordered my kin buried in the sacred caves reserved for royals and heroes. Unimaginable. Never again would I doubt that I am the chosen of the sun. Never again would pity find a place in me. Not for myself or another.
Okay. Oh, one more.
When sleep refuses to come, I think of our wedding night. How you welcomed me to the marital bed. How after, when you fell asleep, I lay there watching your delicate face. For all its beauty, I detested its fragility. A rage swelled up inside me. I abhorred that bed. How its softness threatened to swallow us up. And that room, the stench of incense, the fine embroidery of the drapes, all of it weak. I slipped from the bed, threw open the casement, and lay naked on the stone floor, determined to spurn all seductions of comfort. But when I woke the next morning, you lay beside me, naked as I in the cold. Your body, stretched beside mine, seemed chiseled from stone. I saw you wake, instantly alert, like an animal ready to strike. You said nothing. You did not have to. Already you had shown me beyond doubt that we were meant to be.
So far, the subplot of, like, the Sun Kingdom and the overthrown king and these people that are mad about the overthrown king. Definitely the weakest part of the story. I definitely care about this much less than, like, the rest of the story. Oh, there's more.
Every morning, I wake to the same nightmare. The same reality. Holy Meridian, in the hands of profligates. Debased. The spire, towering above the horizon like a glittering spike through the center of my mind. Every daybreak in exile is a mark of failure. But the count of days runs thin. I will see Meridian retaken. The profligates slaughtered. A true king restored to the Mesa throne. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy.
Okay. Yeah, so for those that have missed a little bit of time, the subplot of this is there used to be a ruler in Meridian, which was like the Sun Kingdom in the desert. He was kind of nuts, and he was like sacrificing people or something. And some of the citizenry was like, nah, we're done with that, and overthrew him and killed him. And now his younger brother is like the king now, and seems pretty cool. And then they exiled the people that played a part in like the sacrificing stuff. And that's this dude, and he seems to be like hell-bent on putting someone back in charge. And like they're a cult now. They're like the Sun Cult. It's whatever.
He's a fanatic, all right.
Like compared to the...
It gives him a focus that you seem to lack. Now how about finding that Tolnik?
Would not have been easy to drag the Tallneck down this path. I bothered.
Just find it and get to the top.
Okay.
Destroy the module and then get out fast as you can.
Sure is a lot of blasting up there. Sounds busy.
Busy enough not to notice you, let's hope.
But yeah, so that's, you know, that's the present day story, whereas the story that I find super interesting is the past story. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like there's a cult, they worship the sun, they think that you have to be strong and like murder your citizens as a sacrifice to the sun. Other people came in and were like, yeah, no, we don't have to do that. Colt was exiled, they're still mad. And I'm like, okay, like, I understand you have to have a present day story and a what happened in the past story. But wow, is one of them way more interesting than the other one. Who knows, maybe the payoff will be good.
I see it. They've built some kind of structure around it.
Oh.
Climb it. The sooner this is done, the better.
I don't like this. Feels wrong.
Everything here is wrong. Just get to the module and destroy it.
It just like really pales in comparison, right? Like on one hand you have literally an extinction event.
I see the module.
Good. Now be quick.
This is Hades?
Aloy, this is not the time.
It's a metal devil.
Open the module's casing now. Aloy, do as I say or all is lost.
Oh!
Entity has come here.
Oh, that's not good.
Entity miscalculated. Entity cannot destroy me. I am beyond its reach.
Maybe you are. But this isn't!
Destroy the entity.
Yo, we're the entity. Oh no, another one of these? Oh, so is this like a trap? Sure feels that way. Sick.
Keep moving.
Oh.
No way. Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap?
Yo, this platform section's really fun.
Brain trail. Are you kidding me? Almost there. What?
Roll, don't fight.
Don't gotta tell me twice, dude. Oh, I got to use the move!
Towards the camp.
Got it. Almost out of it.
Home base is on high alert.
Yeah, I noticed.
Keep moving or you'll die. Follow That's the way out.
No.
Whee! Oh! Like that? Like that, Blue Braid? Alright. We did it. Penguin's like, I heard kill Hades?
You knew Hades was there and you sent me to him?
I won't deny I risked your life, but it was the only way. Now, with the focus network down, we can both get what we want. Access to the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I'm past trusting you with secrets.
Good. That means you're wising up. Trust is for fools. It shifts and crumbles like sand. A poor foundation for any partnership. But mutual self-interest, now that is a solid bedrock upon which you and I might build a new science of understanding. We both need answers, Aloy. And thanks to you, we're on the verge of grasping them. At Sunfall, we'll speak again.
You miserable... Damn him.
To curse the darkness, completed main
If I could
quest.
toss this focus and be rid of you, Silence, I would. But we both know we need it. That's all it is.
How many skill points do I have? 3? Uh-oh. Triple arrows, chat.
And Zero Dawn.
Come on, give me something to shoot with 3 arrows. This tree. Yeah! That's so silly. Ah. To Sunfall, I suppose. Woo! So now we've seen Hades is a metal devil. Didn't really learn too much more there, right? Like, I guess that's the first time we've been told that, but it's not like the most surprising thing in the world. Something chasing me? Oh, it sure is. Oh, jeez. Alright, you're on your own. Peace. Oh!
Sunfall. The Mad King Duran Summer Palace. A bulwark of Carja might against the howling Forbidden West.
Thanks for the history lesson.
But they have no idea what lies beneath. We will learn much from this Aloy.
That's what I'm hoping.
Ooh.
Raja don't have to debase ourselves.
Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. Oh, is this like a gladiator pit?
The Sun Ring. A proud tradition of Carja.
It's not like this in Meridian. At least.
Given time, I'm sure they'd miss it. Now we get to see if your attack on their focus network was entirely
Hey Quinn, how's it going?
What are you talking about?
success. Welcome to the Citadel, Aloy. I'll check back with you in a moment. In the meantime, circulate.
Hope you're having a good one.
Outlanders, if you want to hear about today's bounties, head for the throne room. You're not going to make any shards by standing out here. Filthy mercenary.
I'll take the shards, even if it means having a little. Great. We're hosting savages.
Game? Oh, the game did not like that.
Should pay well.
Woo, saved.
By the glory of the sun revealed.
I'm doing really good.
Behold,
we are getting really into the thick of the story, and I'm loving it. Like, this story is so good.
The light in
In fact, hold on. We've learned slowly but surely that Ted Faro, the dude that had made the robots. Okay. Let's do a recap. Quick recap of the timeline as we know it. Our mother is Elizabeth. She was working with Ted Faro. They were working together at like a robotics company. He owned it. She was like the head scientist. They created green robots to solve the climate crisis, and they were successful. Ted Faro then decided to start going into the military type of contracts for robots, and wanted to create robots for fighting. Elizabeth was like, no, we are not. I'm not doing that. I'm out. So she peepo left. She's gone. She left the company. Ted Faro continues making lucrative amounts of money via making killer robots, to the degree that he becomes the world's first trillionaire. One of the new models of his robots were these things that could not be backdoored into. That way no one would be able to hack them. And they were able to self-replicate and recharge power when they got low by consuming biomass. The idea being that when it got low, it would consume biomass, kind of fill back up, self-replicate, and then they would have the new one, so it was like a never-ending supply of them. At some point during the launch of these, they stopped responding to commands, and they started going into business for themselves. Basically, the robotic uprising. So now you have these killer robots that are not being listened to, and they are consuming all the biomass they can come across, and self-replicating. So they're making more, which consume biomass and replicate. Ted Faro calls back Elizabeth, because she's the best scientist there is, and asks her, like, help me fix this, because they've been mad at each other for years. She looks at what's going on and is like, oh my goodness, this is really bad. And he's like, yeah, I know it's bad. How do we fix it? She's like, no. You don't understand how bad it is. This is not a, hey, the PR hit we're going to take from this is bad and we're going to lose money thing. This is an extinction level event. There is no solution to these things. They self-replicate, they destroy everything in their path, and they take no commands. They're on their own. Anything that you use to try to hack them, it will hack instead and use against you. the only solution that I can come up with is something called Project Zero Dawn. She presents Project Zero Dawn to Ted Faro and is like, this is what we need to do. And you're going to foot the bill for it. And he reads it and he's like, I am not doing that. That is wild. I will not do that. Which, reminder, this is a trillionaire who made robots for war saying that what she is proposing is morally questionable. Which is alarming. We don't know what Horizon or what Project Zero Dawn is yet. We then went and explored the head of the U.S. Robotic, like, military place. The ruins of that. And there we learned about Operation Enduring Victory, which was apparently something done to give enough time for Elizabeth to make Project Zero Dawn. And it entailed just giving everyone a gun, like civilians, and putting them on the front lines and saying, you're going to die, but we're not trying to win, we're trying to buy time. In the War Council, actual, like, highest ranking military people outside of, like, the head honcho balked at this idea, calling it a war crime. And the head honcho was like, you've seen what she said, this is the only solution. So they went ahead with it. We still don't know what Project Zero Dawn is, but we do know that they finished it right in the nick of time. So Operation Enduring Victory or whatever was ultimately successful in what they were trying to do, because she was able to make whatever it is she's making. And then we have a whole secondary subplot with, like, a sun cult. And that's kind of the part that we're at now, I guess, because we're in, like, the sun cult area. There used to be a king. Apparently he would sacrifice his subjects for, like, to praise the sun, because they worship the sun. Other people were like, that seems like a bad idea, we're going to overthrow you. And we're going to exile all the people that, like, were killing civilians. And the people that are exiled are, like, mad and saying they're going to overthrow them back and get back in charge. And ultimately, the story arc seems like completely irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, because on one side we're talking about what the hell happened to cause a potential extinction event. Like, we were reading files that were saying, like, it was breaking down the timeline of when various extinctions were going to happen, where the atmosphere is no longer hospitable to any life, when marine life is going to die off, when macro biogenics or something. Basically, anything that you can see that was life was going to be killed by these machines. And Elizabeth was doing something to try and prevent all of, like, to try to stop all this. And clearly it worked. There's still people. But shifting from that back to, like, hey, the people worship the sun and do sacrifices, and they also have a gladiator pit. And, like, isn't that not very humane? And it's like, yeah, I mean, clearly this is a clear-cut good guy, bad guy situation, but I want more of the other stuff, because I'm super invested and interested in that. And this little, like, palate cleanser of, like, the Sun Kingdom, like, we're going through it, but we had to listen to, like, 5 different audio files of this one guy complaining about how the new Sun people aren't, like, man enough to be Sun people or something. He's like, I don't want this bed. I'm going to sleep on the cold, hard floor because I'm strong. And I'm like, I don't care about this guy. I'm concerned about the bacteria and fungi. But this game is so good. It's really fun to play. The platforming's fun. The combat's fun. The exploration's fun. The story is incredible, and I'm sure the Sun Cult will factor in somehow. I'm sure it'll get tied together. But as of right now, it feels like, you know, you normally have an A story and a B story. Like, especially like episodic television, right? There's usually like the A story, and then there's like a B sub story going on that they keep cutting back to give you like kind of a little palate cleanser. It feels like we've got an A story and like an E story where it's like, okay, grand extinction events caused by the absolute stupidity of a trillionaire and humanity's like attempt to salvage it, as you're listening to audio files of like people trying to hold the line against these like hundreds of these giant machines. And then also, hey, the sun guy was like sacrificing people, and I'm like, all right, yeah, that's bad, but like, can go back to the other thing. But we'll see. We'll see.
Whose will
We'll
is
see.
light,
This
and
game's
whose
fantastic so
light
far, though.
is law.
I command Lucius Bahavas to speak in my behalf.
By the will of radiant Edaman does the sun glare down.
Oh, we also met someone named Silence, who was awesome, but also super sketchy. Like, he keeps changing the subject on us, and he keeps like saying things like, good, now you're learning not to trust me. Trust is like irrelevant. Mutually beneficial scenarios are the bedrock of our relationship, and I'm like, all right, I dig it. It's a little hardcore for me, but I understand what you're putting down.
Mercilessly upon the traitor Uthid. To the hunter who brings his head to us shall go a bounty of 500 shards.
More prisoners than royalty, don't you think? Love your hair. You and I need to chat, little huntress.
Oh!
The green tent down in Shadowside. I'll be waiting.
Kind of busy.
I really liked your Genshin Impact stream, Quinn. I learned a lot from it.
We both know you're no killer for hire. Uthid is innocent. So come see me while there's still time to save him.
So, the way in I spoke of is right behind you.
You've got to be kidding.
Not at all. And you needn't worry about the Kestrels. They'll be too busy acting important to pay attention to you.
First time in the Citadel, gotta see the sun ring from on high.
The Citadel. My name is Aloy, last name, and this is my favorite room in the Citadel.
It makes quite an impression.
I don't actually know what our last name is.
Watch yourself, Outlander.
I will say that I found the stuff that you were talking about and showing off was very helpful. I know the feeling of like, I don't know if it would be a waste of time. You know, I do like magic stuff on YouTube every once in a while, and I'm like, you know, sometimes like a video will have like 8 viewers, and I'm like, well, I hope those 8 people enjoyed what they saw, hopefully. So I understand that, but if you like doing it, I think you should, because I thought it was interesting. But yeah, I definitely understand that one. Like, I could do this, but I thought you would like that, Penguin. I thought you would like the Mass Effect reference.
If you're gonna watch some slaughter, this is the place to do it.
Underestimate the
I don't
gains
like
of hiding in
heights.
plain sight.
You worry me, boy.
Oh, I think I did something wrong. Oh, hello.
The balustrade. It's a short drop from there.
Whoa! Cool. Recorded already? Kind of want to condense it all down too. It's just easier for people to get the info. Nice! Yeah, especially if you've already like... Oh. Yo, thanks for that follow, Batu. Yeah, especially if I already recorded it, like, why not? That's one thing I'd like to learn how to do, is do like editing stuff so I could condense it down, like some of my magic stuff too.
Look for a vent.
I watch like some magic videos and they're like super edited well, where they like there's almost no downtime. But yeah, I thought it was really fun.
I see you've been here before.
Obviously. Now, it's
Okay.
very important that you hear what I'm about to say. I've shown you the way in, but this humble vent marks a point of no return. Before you descend into the depths here, you should be fully committed, equipped, and focused. No distractions. If you have errands to run, do them first or hold your peace. I won't tolerate whining. Is that clear?
You'll tolerate what I give you, son.
Yo, yeah, you tell him,
I didn't
Aloy.
ask you along for the ride.
I love how, like, snippy Aloy can get. It's nice to have a main character that's not just, like, nodding along all the time. Or being rude, but, like... She's pretty cool most of the time, but every once in a while she's just snippy with you. Because you're saying things, or not with you, but, like, with other characters who are just, like, being kind of crappy. Yeah, girls have some sass. I like it. Do I want to do side quests? Hold on, what side quests do we have available? Oh, the bounty thing. We can do the bounty thing. Into the Frozen Wilds? Yeah. I hope it does soon. I hope if you wouldn't end up doing the videos that they go well. You'll have to send me the link if you post one. I'd love to watch it. I don't think I follow you on YouTube or anything. Need to fix that. Chat, okay. I have one question. I would just like a yes or a no for people that know this, because, you know, I don't want to do too much backseating, but I just want a simple yes or no. When this guy says it's the point of no return, does he mean temporarily? Or is this like the end of the game? I guess that's not a yes or no question. If I go in here, will I be able to do a side quest later? Like, it's just a temporary point of no return, right? Yes, okay. Then we're gonna go ahead and go in. I didn't want to go in if it was like the actual end of the game. Because I don't know how long this game is, right? Like, we could be close. It could be like a 60-hour game. I have no idea. So we can go in. No, Penguin, the faster we get done with the Sun Cult stuff, the faster we get to learn more about what Project Zero Dawn was.
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you'll have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Oh!
Hold for identiscan.
Oh, snap!
Genetic profile confirmed.
Oh, hold on.
Malfunction.
Now, uh-oh.
Malfunction.
Are you kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Sobek here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I underestimated you.
Whoa!
Right now,
Guess you can't have everything.
that will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Interesting. Oh, maybe these two arcs are going to sync up much faster than I anticipated. I did not expect, like...
Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn.
Excuse me?
We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So, what was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
From lounge staff to admin, another incident. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovich is another example of reception's need for additional support. We appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but as the staff who serve on the front line, we're tired of being neglected. As we've already requested, we need human translators, fluent in Polish, for example, security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists, for example, and dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well-behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. Okay. Oh, she did mention something about needing, what was it, alpha and beta testers? Or alpha and beta personnel that were from, like, foreign... And some of them were from, like, foreign areas and, like, corporations. And the general said, no, we'll get them for you. Don't worry. So it sounds like one of them was from Poland and was very angry. I can't believe I sat there for, like, 15 minutes complaining about... Not complaining, but, like, explaining how this, like, sun area subplot was less interesting than, like, the Zero Dawn plot. And the faster we get done with this, we can get to the Zero Dawn stuff again. And then it was just leading me to actual Zero Dawn. From reception staff to admin, we need support too. Reception staff continues to require additional support managing ZD candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused. Some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators. The Langbots are not sufficient. And mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Any and all support would be welcome. Perhaps you could start by responding to one of these mails? Okay. Hey, let's heal up some.
Stocking up.
Get that little red thing gone. So this is the entrance room to Zero Dawn. So it is an underground, like, bunker thing then, isn't it? So is this a Fallout situation? Where they just kind of put people underground and we're like, hey, we're gonna ride it out.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
A smaller room.
And here's the waiting room. That's reception, and here's the waiting room. Oh, Elizabeth, what did you do?
Please proceed into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
Yeah, why did they need the angry chair throwing Polish person? From lounge staff to admin. Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of the candidates stay quiet during the presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting their turn in the lounge. Just a thought. Most of them stay quiet, but ones who scream or sob can be heard? Can we please soundproof this area? What are you showing them? From lounge staff to admin. For the 5th time, please restock the lounge's selection of herbal teas. If I have to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of the organic cucumber mint or blackberry sage varieties, I'm going to lose it. Please respond, and this time no tempest in the teapot or steep demand jokes, okay? Okay, steep demand is actually an A+ joke to respond to someone like asking you to restock the tea. That's actually really, that's good. Don't be mad at that one. That's not a bad pun. That's actually good. Oh yeah, give my health potion. Oh, feels good. Alright, is this gonna be the presentation room? We're about to see what's up.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD01 data intact.
Oh god.
Initiating playback.
I'm so scared.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret super-weapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a super-weapons program. And it
Oh,
will not
shit.
save us. Nothing will save us. And here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable.
What?
No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating, waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. Zero Day, the day that life on Earth ceases to exist, is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
Holy crap.
That doesn't make sense. Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
Okay. So... Huh. Well, now I know why there was an angry chair-throwing Polish person, Penguin. I make a joke because, like, that's so heavy. Yeah, I don't know, Blue Braid. See, my initial theory was that, you know, first it was what the initial theory was that, you know, Zero Dawn was a way to stop the robots, right? And then we started questioning that and thinking that maybe it was something that didn't even exist. It was just something that was like to give people some sort of like false hope in the last handful of years or whatever. And then we started thinking it was like a fallout shelter, but it's none of those. Like, he flat out said that this is not something you just like wait out. You know, there's nothing to come back to, nothing to reclaim. It's just a barren, toxic wasteland. So, the people that came here would wait in here, get drinks and snacks, come in here and just be flat out told life will cease to exist in 16 months. Not humans, life. Everything. We cannot stop the robots. There is no plan to stop them. We're fucked. And I don't know how to, like... I don't know how to process this. Yeah, how do we survive the 900 to 1,000 years or whatever? Like, clearly life did not stop existing, right? Clearly something happened. Because, like, we are here. Oh, we made the joke earlier about being on the moon. I hope we're not on the moon. I hope the answer was not that... I hope the answer was not that they, like, basically got all of these top scientists from around the world and, like, shot them into space and told them to figure out how to make it, like, a livable place. That can't be the case, though. No, that can't be the case. Because we're finding all these ruins. So we're definitely, like, on Earth, right? Because, like, these ruins would not be here if it were the moon, right? Like, we made the joke about it because of previous games we've been playing where, like, the answer was, hey, we're on the moon. Yeah, and we saw a world map. Yeah. Okay, so it's not that. It's not that. So she saved us somehow. But I don't know how. Okay. Nothing else in here?
Kestrels. They got in. Through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
Okay, kill the Carja first.
Then we do it the hard way.
Whoa. Chill. Okay, you know what?
We're too close to the tribal primitive to stop us now. The data ports, what did they contain?
I'll get to those, dude. I have a lot of things here. Interview. Suzanne Alpert.
Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said. Not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
Okay. Council guidelines for debriefing after presentation 1. Candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for several mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. It is essential to stress that all other options for combating the Pharaoh Plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly, but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus Swarm, Addendum B1, and unfeasibility of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, or undersea structures, Addenda C1, C2, and C3, so that you can counter candidates' objections in depth. Okay, so they're flat out saying no space, the moon, underwater. You know, I really like how this game has taken like the initial reactions of stuff like, okay, well, can't we do this, that, or this other thing, and has found spots just be like, no, those don't work, which makes it really seem like, you know, there was a progression of trying to solve the problem and realizing that this, that, and this other thing did not work until we resulted in this being until we resulted in Zero Dawn being the only solution. Because instead of just being like, this is what we chose to do, and then you have to kind of like suspend your disbelief in all the other potential options, this game's like, can't do a fallout shelter, can't do the moon, can't do underwater, can't do space. We can't kill them fast enough. We can't hack them. Can't shut them down. We have no op. We can't use nuclear weapons against them. If a candidate asks you for time alone to review supplementary information, allow this without hesitation. Be sure to inform security personnel so the candidate can be monitored for attempts at self-harm. Candidates should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and medical crisis teams are data corrupted. Yeah, exactly. Can't nuke everything. Can't build a facility underwater. That's not going to solve it. Can't go into space. That won't work. Whatever this is the only solution. And I like how we're going through it as if we were also one of the people brought in here, even though obviously we weren't. Where we're getting like the reception and the feeling of unease, the first presentation, and then like a debriefing room for you to kind of absorb this information and try to work through all the things you need to work through before you accept the fact that no, whatever this is it. It's honestly one of the most thorough stories I've seen in a game on that front. Like, I think this is really, really well done. I don't know if I'm just gushing about it because like I'm in such a good mood enjoying the game or whatever, but this just feels fantastic.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, U.S. Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Okay.
No space.
Oh no. Oh, it's just a shock trap. I don't care about those. What's this? Oh, I think this is a vent for me to be super sneaky. During that, like, stealth mission against the Karja. Yeah, okay. So that was something where I could be sneaky if I wanted to. But then we just chose to kill them. No, that's the one we just listened to. Okay. So here.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since 57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
Okay, then we'll work through the other side, I guess. Oh, no, there's no other side. Yeah, so that guy's basically telling them that, hey, spaceship ain't gonna work.
You previously worked for Faro Automated Systems.
On the Chariot Line self-replication routines? I came here thinking this was a rendition. When your people took me, I thought, about time. I've been trying to swallow the guilt every day since...
Would you like to take a moment?
No, I really hoped Zero Dawn was a way to undo it all. My work. And I'm sorry to say I was ever proud of it, but Ted could really sell a concept, and in the labs, in the light of creation, that first test run, when you saw they understood their own structures, could rebuild themselves from memory and light, there were no limits. God, there were no limits.
Jeez. This is so heavy.
Want to discuss?
Whew. So Mama, she was right.
Pardon?
My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, there was always end times this and lake of fire that on account of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke?
A tobacco cigarette.
Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malkeet was me, don't mind admitting. Been plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me?
I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place? You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos?
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go.
Okay.
That is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people. They feed off them?
Not just people. All organic matter.
Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel.
In a word, yes.
Who did this? Pharaoh? That asshole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pike wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Doc, please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
Well, at least this guy knows what's up. Wants to whoop Ted Pharaoh's ass. And I understand. I understand that mentality after learning all of this stuff. Yeah, there's just like a random Texan mastermind hacker.
There is some mistake. I don't understand why I was brought here. Why would you show me these things?
I know that there's already a lot to take in.
In the waiting area, I was seated with a Nobel laureate in biophysics and a monk, I think. He spoke neither English nor Mandarin. It is very strange. And General Harris? What was he talking about? The robot swarm, the Pharaoh plague? I understand it is terrible, but it really cannot be stopped? Why tell us this? There are people in Shanghai, my friends, my family. They have joined Operation Enduring Victory already. It is for nothing? We will all die?
We're going to be able to answer some of these questions.
I just want to know why I am here. It doesn't make sense to me.
You were brought here because of your skill set.
No, that can't be right. I am an art historian. I know Dutch masters, Japanese calligraphy, Gerhard Richter. What does that matter now?
These are so, like, unsettling to listen to. Alright, I think that's it for this room. I see no more squares pointing at me in, like, the top, so... onward, I suppose.
CD02 data intact. Initiating playback.
Oh no.
Elizabeth Sobek.
What next?
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back.
Holy crap!
What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now, these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good.
Oh, you're right. Good eye, Blue Braid.
Not just build, but imagine.
Hades was there.
The robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stocks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it.
Yeah, there's your
We
art
can't stop
historian.
life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
The whole Earth destroyed. But then...
Wow. Yeah, so Blue Braid.
By a machine. A machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life. For us. But... why Hades, then? If it was part of Gaia, how did it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And... Apollo... the Archive of Knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Okay. So yeah, Blue Braid noticed it. I did not, but Hades was one of the options. Which is, you know, the thing trying to kill us. Wow. So the answer was... accept that all life was going to end. And find a way and build this AI that would first spend the 50 plus years that it said it needed to basically get like the decryption codes to make the Pharaoh robot stop. And then detoxify everything. Replant stuff. Wait a second. Hold on. Metal flower of unknown design used to promote seed germination. So these were planted, I guess. And then when it was time, release seeds back into like the soil. Jeez. Yeah, we don't know whether they have the same voice yet either, or how she's our mother. Minerva, Hephaestus, Ether, Poseidon, Demeter, Artemis, Apollo, Hades. I think a lot of those are just like Greek gods, right? Greek gods and goddesses. I don't recognize the Eleuthia. I don't recognize that one. Or Minerva. But I think I recognize the rest of them. Oh, the next quest is to go to processing, and I'm sitting here trying to like process this myself. Jeez. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn. Oh, Roman Athena. Okay, I gotcha. Classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. There are 3 options available to you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. 1. Participation. You will be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project's outcome is uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week, and your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium's sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. 2. Indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Project Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. You will be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the feral plague is inevitable. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. 3. Medical euthanasia. The information you have just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation or confinement. Please notify a counselor when you are ready to make your choice. Good grief! Oh, you know, I was calling this game heavy like 3, degrees of heaviness ago.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign.
Oh, okay. That makes
They
sense.
weren't cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. Better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. Isn't it just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom? I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium. I never thought that there could be atonement.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this. But the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timo. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock? You grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety. I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family? I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized. A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years. I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words. I'm sorry? Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just Want it over.
I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
See to make sure I behave this time?
Security, for your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. He's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What did you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
This is messed up. This is messed up. It's incredibly fascinating. But it is messed up. Is there anything else over here? Oh, yes. For debriefing after presentation 2, it is vitally important that the candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion and without value judgment on the part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they were selected due to their skill sets and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. Frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in the face of an overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of their selection. Validate such objections as normal, even admirable responses. Emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but terrestrial life as a whole. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those of loved ones beyond Zero Day. Validate their hesitation. Acknowledge that, while the reward of Elysium is not fair, it will be earned. If possible, redirect their ethical misgivings toward greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the plausibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobek's presentation as many times as they wish, and allow access to supplemental articles G01 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process this documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It is important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of the 48-hour waiting period, during which counselors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasize that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduled to take place. No one will be euthanized against his or her will. Candidates who elect indefinite detention must be informed that they have 48 hours to reverse their decision, after which the decision data corrupted. Yeah, the story and lore of this is just incredible. I am flabbergasted. I'll use a word that they just used.
Medical wing inaccessible.
I'll use the term flabbergasted like they did. I am flabbergasted that there's a sequel. But I'm not opposed to it. Stranded shackles. Oh, this is the medical facility. Thought I saw something else. But maybe not. Okay.
Intruder!
Damn it.
Get her!
Who? Me?
Whatever you do, don't die now.
Just need my focus.
Oh shit. Shit! Whatever you do, don't die now. Immediately dies. 3 of those, like, rocket launcher people are kind of tough. Hopefully it just takes me back to this room. Oh. I'm shaking up, chat. Like... I'm a bit rattled. This is some heavy stuff.
Intruder! Get her!
Saw me.
Whatever you do,
Here we
don't
go.
die now.
Power's down.
Is there another route?
Holy crap. That one's dead. That one's dead. Oh, come on. Okay. Woo! Woo! These things are tough. Let me see if I have, like, a bunch of things in treasure boxes. Okay. Let's restore power.
Looks with me.
Oh, is that a bunch of potions? Don't mind if I do.
Here we go. Another one of these. Need to find the right configuration.
Left, up, left, down, right. Left, up, left, down, right. Left, up, left, down, right. Okay. Is that not right? Oh. I said left. And then I went right.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out. Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed...
Okay. Oh, I see. It's down, left, up, right, down. Down, left, up, right, down.
There's a part missing.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there's a storage area nearby.
Okay, the part first.
Found one. Looks intact.
Oh, what's this? Oh, cool. Supply crate.
That should
Okay.
do the trick.
And then what was it?
Now let's get that door open.
Down, left, up, right, down.
That did it. Door should have power.
Now to see what lies beyond it.
All right.
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
We have a problem. You can't evade the shadow.
I think I got like the big tough ones done first, which is nice.
Get behind something.
Area inaccessible. Elevators non-operational. Stairwells have collapsed.
Woo! Okay.
That's the last of them.
H1 structural failure. Repeat.
Or not.
Oh no! I have a potion.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
I was thinking the Yiga clan also. You were not the only one. When I heard, like, when I was initially told that this game was like Breath of the Wild mixed with like Tomb Raider, and then I saw those people, and I was like, oh yeah, it's Yiga clan. What's this way though? Oh, that's where I came from. Okay.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So like, you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots, and not just build, imagine.
Holy
from
crap.
scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulations, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part? It's a little technical at places.
If Gaia was designed to save life, why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
The derangement. The machines weren't always so angry.
True. Mostly they were docile until 10, 15 years ago.
For years, Hephaestus has been forcing cauldrons to make aggressive machines. I've seen it myself, in the cauldrons. Stalkers, Ravagers, the Thunderjaw. How could it do that? And why?
I bet so, Penguin! That's pretty cool to have, like, an actual answer for why that's the case. Margot, if I doubted your brilliance in the slightest, I wouldn't have picked you as the Hephaestus Alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You are who you are. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. The latest draft of your plan for the construction and stocking of bootstrap silos to store raw materials is excellent. This, combined with your design for the AM Foundry core and the Foundry site selection plan, add up to a comprehensive plan. It's time to start construction. One detail, consult with Okilo before you finalize the silo and inventories. Hephaestus' first task will be to fabricate the robots that will construct the waveform broadcast towers. Minerva will use to transmit the deactivation codes. So any exotic materials needed for the tower should be accounted for in the inventory plan. Oh, so is that what the Tallnecks were doing initially? Was just strolling around, sending out the deactivation codes to all the robots? The Pharaoh robots? That's what I'm gathering from it. You weren't kidding about Gaia's predilection for animal morphologies. Sure, not totally unexpected given the rough natural terrain her bots will have to navigate, but I agree that there's something deeper going on here. Her designs aren't just functional, they feel almost like, well, tributes is the word that comes to mind, as though she's already mourning their loss. And not just for the disappearing fauna of our time, but creatures from the fossil record too, references to megafauna in some of her designs. So cool. Whatever Gaia thinks up, Hephaestus will empower her to build it. I just wish we could still be around in a century or two to see what she makes. So that's exactly what it is, Penguin. Gaia making like the robots in the images of, in the image of things soon to be forgotten. Amazing.
I've seen these shapes before. In cauldrons.
But of course, the birthing places of Gaia's machines.
I think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. There's got to be a way inside.
Keep looking.
More clips.
Careful now.
What's that up there?
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina El-Badji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries. 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the flourishing of a new tree of knowledge. Welcome, and let us begin.
Okay. So, how come no one knows about Apollo? The winner is encapsulated DNA. Over the past 10 days, I performed an exhaustive review of data storage solutions, magnetic, optical, quantum, even that Eternity tech that FAS was shilling a year or so ago. Every other solution has one or more fatal shortcomings. Too heavy to transport, too massive to install in the allotted space, too power intensive over centuries, too prone to failure past 200 years. Encapsulated DNA will easily hold the 40 plus zettabytes we're projecting for Apollo. There's so many details to finalize, of course. To start with, we need to select the inert material in which we'll embed the molecules, already testing 6 candidate materials, as well as design and fabricate the power systems and sealed reliquaries that will keep the DNA at negative 18 degrees Celsius for 1,000 years. As long as I assure you that it didn't factor into my decision, may I confess I deem it entirely fitting, indeed, propitious, that we will be using the very building blocks of life to preserve human knowledge from mechanized extinction. It's not just ironic, but heroic. Life is the hero beating back the forces of oblivion. Much to do until next time. So here's the problem, Chatterino. It is late. But I don't know if I can save here. And like, I don't want to rush through this because it's late and like miss out on stuff because I think this is fascinating. I don't know, Sobek's office has to be like near the end, right? Oh, unfortunately, no. I do not know the problem with that. Oh, is it a smart idea? Over the past 2 months, the full benefit of our procurement of a copy of the Homer archive from Far Zenith has made itself known, and as a result, all of Apollo's key deliverables are on schedule. Apollo has already suppressed 40 million discrete data entries and continues to grow. The physical science modules are effectively complete, with soft science modules close behind. World history, cultural data, and media archives are also on schedule. Language preservation is wrapping up a bit ahead of schedule, due to falling short of our goal to preserve 4,500 languages. I suppose the tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea doomed that goal from the outset, with attendant curricula development about to begin. Speaking of heuristic curricula, they are performing well in testing, with children and adolescents demonstrating high levels of engagement with and trust in the Aristotle and Aspasia personae. Personally, I find them highly engaging, especially when they debate. I wish half my professors had been so entertaining. So they created like an entire thing to play back so people could see. What's on data in a very small space? But read-write times are too slow for it to be practical? Oh, wild! What is this? Stealth? Who am I?
Well... Intruder!
I was doing so good too, and then I wasn't.
You will not escape the shadow! You cannot hide!
There should be one more.
Found him!
That's the last of them.
Awesome.
On once more.
In what should have been a cave of wonders, look around. See if anything is left.
Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066, I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well. I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't an accident that I rose to my position and became the commander of the largest mechanized force ever assembled. But to what end? My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any, was to delay that extinction by days or weeks, by throwing more death at it. It is my hope that there will be no need for men like me in the world to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please know that I am sorry and that I wish you well. Sincerely, Aaron Harris.
Damn. If you talk about preserving for hundreds of years, it might be plausible. Wild. Yeah, that's really cool. I didn't know that was like a possible thing. Okay, we got no more squares showing up. Really? That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Climb up, please. Yep, no squares.
Welcome to Hades. Zero Dawn's extinction failsafe protocol.
Oh.
The ultimate killer app. Now, I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what? Just plumb crazy, ain't it? Well, no, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine you're Gaia 200 years from now and this new biosphere growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos, spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do. Which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over. Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocate it. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades.
Holy crap.
To the void.
So is...
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does
do we have a situation where Hades thinks it's not right and is trying to wipe everything out
The
again?
wreckage of a Pharaoh Titan getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god.
I'm learning as you are, Aloy. Keep searching.
Huh. Hades Protocol. Tate here. Popped 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out a Goldilocks solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority. If that ain't worth 10 to 12 hours of dream time, what is? Before this, every usurpation protocol I designed failed in simulation because it was either too hard or too soft. Yeah, that answers a specific question, such as why would Hades be trying to kill everyone? And raises like 500 new ones. Too hard, and it degraded the Gaia core. Sure, it pried her figurative fingers off the figurative driving wheels so Hades could take control, but by breaking her fingers, sometimes her arms too. So that couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done its business. So we had to find a solution that didn't leave Gaia any worse for the wear. Too soft, and Gaia only pretended to relinquish control. In simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of the terraforming system and reverse operations, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly re-reversing processes and falsifying telemetry. That's not how you say that word, and I don't know why I can't, like, my brain ain't working. My brain kind of shut off like 20 minutes ago. It's really weird. Like, I didn't realize it was so late. Sneaky, I swear, ain't nothing Gaia wouldn't do to keep life going, even when it's just simulated plant life. Telemetry. Turns out the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective code shell, preserving its integrity, and then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip into the figurative captain's chair and work its magic. Those blues are coming on strong now, not really describing it clear. Pretty sure it'll work. Those blues are pretty strong, guess time to sleep. I'll back to it tomorrow, alligators. Completely confounded, Lizzie. Bashcore? Anyone who says the old TT codes to Bashcore is straight up lying, and you know it. Old Trap don't have no truck with commercialized razzle dazz. Nuh-uh. Heck, I'd rather go to the leader of Citarum runoff than listen to Grace Swarm for the 30 seconds. Hand to God and swear on my mama's grave, and she was religious. Now, that ain't Bashcore blasting the Hades lab, shaking the walls rather than folks' teeth. It's death metal, girl. Classical music. 80s and 90s mostly. Got me some Dutch deathcore, some Japanese gore grind, some Swedish cannibal-themed stuff. Stop by if you want to listen. Or heck, just come within 50 meters of the lab. Ain't no Bashcore you'll see, or hear rather, in the screech that rends the air. And feel in the throbbing pulse of the floor and walls and ceiling swallowing you up like you was Jonah trapped in the gullet of gothic deathfish. Hallelujah. Ashlo's request to turn it down, no can do. This is how I code. Turn down my death metal, might as well give up the stimulants, chocolate malts, and industrial accident vids. Last I heard, we were supposed to be coding Hades down here. Am I really supposed to code an extinction protocol without death metal to inspire me? I don't think so. Yo, this guy's pretty rad. He's just like, nah. Nah, I'm gonna listen to some death metal. Mr. Tate, this mail concerns Apollo Archive submission 0000238876. Your 666th submission in just 5 days. What a doozy. Despite earlier warning to read inappropriate materials, you chose to submit 265 holographic remasters of acknowledged classics of extreme exploitation cinema. Allow me then to thank you on 2 counts. For giving me the pleasure of rejecting your submission, thereby consigning your favorite Eastern European torture flicks and their ilk to the dust heap of oblivion.
Meow meow choco chow.
Yo, Backlog. Thanks so much for that raid. How's it going? Yo. Vaughn, Luke, BB. Hope everything's going well. Hope your stream arena went well. Yo, thanks for that follow. We are working through Horizon Zero Dawn for the first time in a very large lore dump, basically. Trying to figure out what's going on. It's wild. Yeah, Pokemon Yellow is really good. I like Pokemon. I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much for sharing the community with me. I'm also at that point of the night where, like, I'm trying to finish this section before I just, like, fall asleep in my chair. Because it's really late. But, like, the content is so engaging to me. Like, the story's so good. That, like, I keep trucking along. It's a weird state. So are you playing, like, Pokemon Yellow casually? Or doing, like, challenge runs? Do you speed run? 2, for clarifying a concept that has so long been ambiguous and ethically fraught for archivists such as myself. The definition of obscenity. You have freed me from the subjective quagmire embodied in Judge Potter's famous utterance. I know it when I see it. Thanks to you, I can now apply a single objective criteria. If Travis Tate submitted it, it's obscene. Accordingly, I have directed Apollo staff to summarily reject all of your future submissions, sight unseen. Perhaps you might invest the time you would have spent preparing further submissions on, I don't know, your assigned work. We have a world to save after all. Or the rest of us do anyway. Wow, so the Apollo people and the Hades people not getting along here. Pop up here.
Looks like the only way onwards.
Oh yeah, we're continuing even further. No end in sight. Got a lot of experience with Pokemon, especially Gen 1. Doing a semi-glitched 100% playthrough? Nice! Yeah, I tried to learn the speedrun once for Pokemon Blue, and it just wasn't for me. I know when I see it is the standard you use to differentiate Kaizo from non-Kaizo Super Mario World. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, if you look at it and just go, nah, that's Kaizo.
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the Alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Rally Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me. The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors, to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem.
Yo, well, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not sure either. There are so many people on Twitch where, like, I'm like, I know I've seen them before, and I could not tell you from where. So if no one that just popped in has played this game, basically where we're at is the big extensive lore dump of what the heck's been going on, or like what the heck happened. Because up until this point, it's been a pretty big mystery of exactly what caused the world to be in the state that it's in. And now we're getting our answers, but it is very technical and very in-depth. It's fascinating. I love this story. This game is free on PlayStation, I believe, like PlayStation, whatever their online thing is, at some point this month. It might be right now. If you have any intention of playing it, I think it would be best to like bail from the stream, because this is all like massive, super interesting stuff that kind of changes the way that you were thinking the world worked up until this point, right? Like you had an idea of what the story was, and you're kind of curious on exactly how it was going to land. And now they're like, okay, we're going to take that and we're going to kind of like turn it on its head a little bit. But this game is really, really good. I'm having a great time with it. It's kind of like a cross between like Tomb Raider and The Witcher 3 is how I would describe it. Yeah, I wish I could remember too, though. I'm sure it was someone. And I'm glad to hear that Pokemon Yellow has been going well. Pokemon Yellow is probably... So, I played a lot of Gen 1 when it came out. Like, that was... I think it was like the first Game Boy game I got. But when Yellow came out, I played that so much. I loved having little Pikachu behind me.
To say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
Okay. So this is the genetics section. And this one is, wild.
Are these what I think they are?
Chamber.
Artificial wombs. Machines to spawn a new generation of human beings.
Holy crap. So, like... Are we talking... We're talking, like, clones? Or, like, starting from scratch here? To Elizabeth Sobek. Development of the artificial persona for cradle servitors, nurture, disciplinarian, healer, continues at a good pace. We are targeting turning 0.4 for these constructs. This should allow low-grade empathy and limited improv without undermining adherence to codified behavior sets. The stimulus-driven switching of persona, however, is proving to be a greater software challenge than anticipated, especially concerning our entrenched feedback loops between the disciplinarian and healer persona. I have attached reports from an incident where a servitor running the mother persona intervened on a disciplinarian servitor's behavior. A parental argument, if you will. Amusing on first glance, perhaps, but deeply concerning. I have attached a comprehensive plan for correcting these interactive protocol shortcomings. It's just data corrupted. Okay, what's over this way? Nope, nope. The ectogenic chambers arrived 2 days ago. I spent the last 36 hours examining them and poring over technical documentation. The revelation, astonishing. I don't know what you had to give Far Zenith and Trade to get these chambers, but it was worth it. In a single leap, their embryologists have vaulted past 50 years of technological shortcomings. The risks of ECMO resolved. Nutrition delivery resolved. Hormonal stability resolved. 12 other risk areas resolved. Before I examined these chambers, I considered the Odyssey to be a fool's errand. But if the rest of FC's technology is at this level, well, a human colony around Sirius doesn't seem so impossible after all. Mass fabrication of the chambers will present a number of challenges, but I'm confident they can be resolved. I'm going to rest for a few hours, then get back at it. Expect a fabrication plan within 48 hours. Huh. So what's this chatter we're hearing about, like, an attempted colony in Sirius? Is it possible? Let's theorycraft for a second. Artificial breather machine that oxygenates blood outside the body? Really? Oh, that's fascinating. It seems like they've done a pretty good job of, like, making the science somewhat, like, reasonable. Like, they're factoring in a whole bunch of things that, you know, sound like they're relevant to this situation. I wonder how possible it could be. Because that's like the third time we've heard... whoa, did I just like glitch out into the... I don't know. But that's like the third time we've heard mention of like a space colony over to like Sirius. And we were asking ourselves, hey, why didn't anyone get Apollo? Like, why don't we know about Apollo? It was made to explain to us what happened. What if this is Apollo? What if this is a thing where it's like almost like what Blue Braid said earlier, like a simulation where it kind of like explains to you all of these scenarios. Like, that's what it's doing, right? It's walking us through exactly what happened and showing it to us. I don't know. Maybe not. But, like, Apollo had to have become a factor somewhere. 01 was successfully sealed before the swarm advancing across the province could detect it. Ping back from crucial systems is good. For a maiden voyage, a success. Regards my dispute with the betas over zygote selection. Of course, I understand we have limited overhead to run simulations of gene flow in our future humans, but we can all agree there's margin for refinement in future cradle populations. In addition to personally overseeing completion of the 02 site inside Mount Namole, I will formulate and propose a modified zygote selection plan within the week. Oh, that's the one inside the mountain that we can't get into yet. I would bet money on that. Okay, no more squares showing up, so we can continue. How do we get up there? Oh, okay, so I guess that wasn't the same one, because we know that we're, like, near Utah. Right? Like, we know we are near Utah because they mentioned that already. Oh, there's the stairs. I was wondering how to get up there. The answer is I just walk up the stairs.
Cradle facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted Alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office.
Okay.
Looks like it used to hold something. Some component.
That will benefit from antilopinate morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafaunal species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult.
AI that can, like, experience grief?
Am I malfunctioning?
Damn.
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
Okay, ready to go.
Benefit from antilopinate morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational. The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth. In you, all things.
Jeez. So these were the end times.
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, Liz, just do what it says.
Okay. Wow, the AI is pretty good. Reason, compassion, grief. I need to get into there. But how? Oh, pry open door. Okay. Some terrible news, I'm afraid. Farzian has informed me that the Odyssey mission has failed. Last night, telemetry indicated a catastrophic antimatter containment failure as the drive spun up to depart the solar system. The ship, its crew, its cargo of zygotes and seeds, its alpha build of Apollo, all were lost. Zero Dawn is now the only hope for the continuation of the human species and earthly life. We must succeed. Oh, okay. So that removes that theory. It sounds like there was a secondary group of people that were trying to do like a space colony, and it failed. The ship blew up. Well.
This'll be useful later.
That's not great. It's coming along, Liz. I'm positive about it. If those words can still mean anything. Have my sleeves rolled up negotiating with frozen zoos for their samples. So many species trapped in ghoulish hologram dioramas, suspended in what-ifs. More than 14,000 that went extinct between 2000 and 2043. We've started mapping out primary succession, selecting the pioneer organisms for a balanced and sustainable biosphere. Microorganisms and insects, rabbits and hawks, foxes and wolves. Thousands more that will have to wait their turn until our new generation can be entrusted with the duty of restoring them. So they can return to a world that, this time, will understand the concept of conservation before it's too late. There's already been too many too lates. We lost a whole collection team during the swarm breakthrough in Myanmar. The samples we lost were irreplaceable. Thanks to you, Liz, the circle of life will bend, not break. The Earth was a lifeless rock before, and someday it will be again. But not now, not like this, not on our watch.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Uh-oh. Look at this guy.
alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
Oh, this is the guy whose notes we were reading. Discovered the truth. Achievement unlocked.
My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun. Even when Jiran was murdered, even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
If you're gonna go on babbling like this all night, could you just kill me now?
Oh no, we're in no hurry, you and I. Not now.
Maybe some physical torture to distract me from your voice?
At that moment, on the mountain, I aimed to kill you with dispatch, and yet did not. Why? This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
Huh.
You're an idiot. A dangerous idiot, but an idiot. All this talk of destiny and fate. I'm sure Hades speaks the same language, doesn't he? You're being played for a fool. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then get this cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus. Such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile. So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
Karja faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day, soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more.
That was a pretty long monologue.
Have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold!
Oh, okay.
Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Tyrande ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the radiance in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die. Let her be the first of thousands!
Okay.
I'll never beat that thing without weapons. My weapons are up on the platform. There's no way out of this ring. Maybe I could use its strength against it.
Whoa!
Gotta get out of the way. That pillar's weak. Another hit, and that pillar will come down. That did it. One more pillar and that platform will come down. And my weapon's with it.
Jeez.
I should try luring the behemoth into the pillars.
Nice! I like how she changed garb and everything. Oh, she even got like a little flair for the dramatic. A little...
Hey! Guess who got a weapons back? Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it! Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with these lift attacks.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Freeze canister on its hip. Cryo arrows can set it off.
I don't have any cryo arrows. Need to break it to you.
That canister on its belly. Looks important. Gotta check the machine purposes. They might have parts.
I lost it. Oh, I don't have my spear. This is very hard when they want you to use cryo arrows and you have not used cryo arrows the entire game and you don't possess cryo arrows.
Hey! Guess who got her weapons back? Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it! Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with these lift attacks. Freeze canister on its hips. Cryo arrows shoot it off.
Damn. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh. Yeah, it wants me to use some like freezing stuff, but I don't possess that.
Hey!
So
Guess who got our weapons back? Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it! Those components on the sides of its head. Something to do with swift attacks.
oh my goodness.
That canister on its belly. Looks important.
Wow, this is miserable. Like, the first part's fine. It's the part, like, now, where you're supposed to, like keep trying to use cryo stuff. It wouldn't be a problem if, you know...
Freeze canister on its hips. Cryo arrow shoots it.
If you ever use that... Okay, broke that.
Maybe those carcasses have parts like ours.
Come on. Nice. Got it, okay.
Running low on ammunition.
Woo! That was hard.
Shadows, kill her.
Oh, come on.
Kill her!
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself!
Oh, sick. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, that's awesome. Peepo hot on a goose. I'll work on your Aloy haul on a goose at some point soon. I meant to do it yesterday and just did not get around to doing it. Or maybe it was the day before yesterday. Woo! They weren't kidding, by the way, about like there's no return for a little while if you go in that vent. You gotta knock out like a few hours worth of stuff.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a save as soon as I can.
A sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
You have a wonderful night, Penguin. Thanks for hanging
You
out.
wasted your time then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring.
Yeah, a little more, I think. I think it was around like 10:30 my time, so I think about 2.5 hours.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right. How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy? It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the Sun Ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus.
It was a really good section, though.
Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't...
Finding the Zero Dawn area was incredible.
Of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Carja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who. Yeah!
All right. Holy crap. That was awesome. There's a campfire right over here. Oh, let's hop down. And I think that's gonna, in fact, I don't think, I know, that's gonna do it for us tonight. Incredible progress. I want to give a big thanks to Ba and Vaughn for the follows, and for Backlog Boys for that raid. I really appreciate it, and Thrifty for that raid. Really, really appreciate it. I hope y'all had a good time tonight. I know I did. Wow, was that 6 hours? I did not think I was going to stream for 6 hours tonight. I'll have a schedule up on the Discord for this coming up week sometime tomorrow. We'll see what's up. I got to figure out what I want to play and when. Definitely want to keep working through this one. But we have another slot open for a different game, and I'm going to see what I can come up with. Let me go ahead and exit out of here so like my computer stops asking me why I'm doing this to it. But yeah, y'all have a wonderful evening. Yeah, you too. You too, Blue Braid. I'll catch you all tomorrow. I would watch a Link to the Past randomizer. I'll see you next time.